Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I am Bogus Meat Factory. Hi Sakura. Whoa, I'm too tall for this. What happened? What happened? Also, look at the shirt. Astral Vortex says Enchanter. Yes, Astral Vortex. Look at that shirt. I got this in today. I'm so stoked. It's my semen shirt. Growth spurt. I know. No, it was my wife being short, sitting in this chair. Oh, geez, now it's too. What is wrong with me?
Hello, John.
Hi, Nick. Nick, where did you come from? Nick?
What?
Where did you come from?
Yes.
Nick? I know. I went. No. Did you mute yourself thinking you weren't supposed to come out yet?
Was I not supposed to be here?
No, you're supposed to be
Yes.
here. I was playing a bit. Nick didn't get the bit.
There's a bit.
You're my bit. You're my bit,
Where
Nick.
am I presently, and who are you?
Yeah,
I'm your bit. I see.
you're my bit.
I had the fun experience of listening to you serenade to me as a robot,
Yeah. Oh, really?
which it was quite cute and very sweet.
Aw.
Well, yes, because I walked away to my kitchen, which is all the way across my apartment, to make myself a G&T. So,
A G&T, as
but
they
I was
say.
still wearing the headphones, and they're. What was that?
A G&T, as they say. Yes.
Yes. Or a Gunta. A
Yes.
good old Gunta.
Yes.
I was making myself a G&T.
That
but
one
I
syllable.
Had the Bluetooth headphones.
You gotta
so I
save
could
that
hear
one
you.
syllable.
Yeah.
Gotta save that one syllable. What?
Yeah,
We're getting.
Gunta.
We start off with a raid. What is this nonsense? Retro OG-san comes in raid. Shout out to Retro
Look
OG-san.
at my shirts.
He was waiting. Oh my gosh.
Can they see my shirts?
No, they can't see your shirts yet because I am at the manual,
Okay.
Nick. We're looking at the manual for Enchanter. What were you playing, Retro OG-san?
Oh.
Yes. A G&T. Isn't that a truck, says Sakura? No, it's a gin and tonic, but Nick had to save that extra syllable. What?
Yes.
Retro
I did.
OG-san just subscribed. Look at my shirt. It's a semen shirt. I got a seaman shirt. And Retro OG Son just subscribed, yeah.
I'm gonna have to look at your semen shirt later, sir.
Yeah, you gotta look on stream, Nick.
You're very tiny on
It's
my stream.
It's going through a lot of
I am on the stream.
Dude, an Atari 800? Very nice. Much respect for the Atari 800. Including a complete copy inbox of Sorcerer, the second in the Enchanter series. Folks who are coming in from the stream, Retro G's on the stream, look, what also came with Deadline? Deadline was good. We liked Deadline. Deadline was a lot of fun. In hindsight, we liked it more.
Deadline is very good.
Folks, we are playing Infocom
Not
games
soon
tonight.
enough for a review, though.
Yes, this is true. We're playing Infocom games tonight. We are...
Hey, I think we have to, like, sometime go back.
Yes.
Yes.
Sometime go back.
Yes, and re-review some of these things.
This is true.
After we have some context.
Yes. So...
Anyway, I broke your flow.
Oh my god, Nick.
Yeah?
This is...
Would you like to
I think that's your superpower.
start a sentence?
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's one of the best things ever.
What?
Yeah, you are
Okay.
superpower.
So-
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Are you...
You.
about
Astro Vortex says Enchanter is standard difficulty, Sorcerer's
go
advanced
ahead, John.
difficulty, Spellbreaker is expert difficulty, and potentially the hardest Infocom game of all. I would love to see it. Audio Eric, happy Saturday! I would love to see it, Astro Vortex, because we have taken down some pretty gnarly Infocom games already. What was the hardest one we've played so far, Nick, in your
we
opinion?
fought many a parser.
What's the hardest Infocom game?
Hardest?
Yeah. I think Zork 3 was an asshole.
Zork 3 was probably the hardest.
It was the...
It's strictly because the last couple puzzles were a massive pain in the butt.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Those false locks.
Yeah.
Those false locks.
That didn't
and
make the
Witness.
game hard.
Witness is a game. Super
it's
easy.
the
Those
worst
false locks,
game,
though.
but not the
It
hardest
made it
game.
hard in my brain.
It's not the hardest.
That game broke me, John.
It did break you, but not the
It
hardest.
broke me as a man.
That was a really
It
easy
ground
game.
me into the earth.
The Earl of Chesterwick
I
has
know.
come in. Sound the trumpets, ladies and gentlemen. See, as Astro Vortex said, if you can beat Suspended, you have good adventure game chops. Astro Vortex, we beat Suspended, and we tried. We knew what we needed to do. We were coming against a block and so we went to look at a guide, and all the guides told us what we needed to do, but not what we needed to do. They were like, replace the cables, and look, we did that. It says we can't.
Yes.
And so we figured it out without a guide. Technically, we knew we have to replace these cables, and it's like, no, you can't do that. Even though the guide says, yeah, you got to do that. And it's like, we know this already, guide. Why don't you be more specific? Give us context. And it's like, nope. And it's like, damn it.
Yeah. Maybe that's a thing we can do. We can make a business where we make guides for these old games
With context.
that are sensible.
Yeah.
And provide context.
We need context.
I'm sure there's a market for it.
That
I'm
is
sure we would make loads of money.
loads. I would think millions and millions. Hey, do you want to understand why you need to
Millions.
throw the cream pie in the Yeti's face in King's Quest V? Here's the context for it. There isn't any, and it is not a well-designed game. I said it! I said it! King's Quest V is...
So, the biggest problem, I think, with that one puzzle was a parser issue, which is
Yes.
my least favorite of the hurdles to overcome.
Yes.
Because I enjoy some of the learning how to interact with the parser.
Yes.
But once you feel like you understand the parser, and then even with that knowledge, the parser is your bane.
Yeah, because, well...
That I don't
There
dig.
were some situations where Deadline where we were struggling with the parser, but is because the parser behaved differently than Zorik. But once we understood it,
Yeah.
it went a lot easier. Like we understood now, analyze for, analyze, fingerprint, like those sorts of things that we didn't typically use. It's a very different type of game, so it requires a different mindset than it is playing something like Zork or Starcross or Planetfall, which all kind of fall into the same vein of design style. And like, so Deadline and Witness fall in the same style. Suspended is all its own, a completely unique beast out of all of its other games in the catalog so far. And then Zork 1, 2, 3, Starcross, and Planetfall
might be my favorite.
Yeah,
so far.
It's lower on the rung for me, but that's not a testimony of it being bad. It's just that there were other things that I connected really greatly to, that I enjoyed more. I had more fun playing, but Suspended is fantastic. I think that Suspended
respect what Suspended does.
It's one of the better games that they made so far that we have played. Out of the 8 games that we have beaten, Suspended is one of the best. It is not my favorite, or close to my favorite, I think. Astro Vortex.
It's definitely close to my favorite.
Astro Vortex says King's Quest games are loony, and Audiotic says it is a well-known fact that Yetis love pie. Exactly. King's Quest games are loony. That's why King's Quest 3, King's Quest 6, and to an extent, King's Quest 2 are the only really good ones. King's Quest 2 is okay. That's borderline. But 3 is good. 6 is very good. The rest of the King's Quest games, But we're playing Enchanter, Nick. Look, we've been ranting and raving for an eternity here, Nick. We're playing Enchanter. Now, look.
I don't think... Wait, but we haven't met our obligatory hour of irrelevant talking.
We have to do an hour of irrelevant talking. We've only done 12 minutes. We still have another 48 minutes of irrelevant talking to go through.
How about them Lions, John?
They won a game, Nick. Congratulations, Lions.
I know.
I'm very proud of you.
We're 1-10-1.
Woo! Woo! What is that in binary? So
I don't want to know.
We do have to.
Sure.
Yes.
Let's look up that number. What is that?
I don't know.
Go ahead.
It's not important. We are going to start off Enchanter, but it's Infocom game, so we do things a little differently here. This isn't a modern game where you just fire up the game and let's play. These games typically came with a whole bunch of things, feelies, as they were called, pamphlets, brochures, little collectibles, things to flesh out the world, but reading material that was essential to understanding the world. We haven't had many instances where that has come up yet in our play. It was very important in Suspended. The materials were vital in Suspended. They were very important to solving the mystery in Deadline. Outside of that, they weren't very important. They kind of filled. They were more filler. It is 13. There you go. They're 13.
Yeah.
Audio Eric says, I can't help but notice that this manual has 433 pages. This is all of the Infocom games. So this is from the Infocom Masterpiece Collection. So it's a CD. Don't worry. It's not. We're not reading 433 pages. Enchanter's quite short.
You become my students.
What was that, Nick?
Audio Eric.
When did you start becoming my students? You're breaking up on me, Nick.
When did you become my students? Where they're like, why are there 50 slides?
Oh, we're going to zoom in for sure. Don't worry. We're zooming in. All right, Nick. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Finish the PowerPoint when we finish the PowerPoint, sir.
Are you ready for Enchanter, Nick? Welcome to the Enchanter Saga. A world, Nick, where magic is commonplace. A world where guilds of professional magic users spend their lifetimes mastering the intricacies of thaumaturgy. A world where great forces of evil must constantly be held at bay. An evil warlock has subjugated the land to his power. All who have opposed him have failed. But many years ago, in another age, the great elders of the Circle of Enchanters foresaw the possibility of these dreaded occurrences. They realized that no fully accomplished enchanter could penetrate the warlock's defenses unrecognized, and knew that the task of freeing the land would fall to a journeyman conjurer. You've been identified as the apprentice enchanter who must save the land from the warlock. As a fledgling enchanter, you have learned your lesson, but have not faced all your tests. You possess great power, but in the ranks of necromancers, you are a lowly and ignorant person indeed. You have been well trained in the basics of magic, and you will be greatly aided by the spells you know and the spells you will learn. But you must also rely on your powers of observation and quick wits. Do you know who made this game, Nick? Did I lose you?
I don't know. I was trying to sort out whether or not we were having lag issues. Who made this game? Let's say Liebling.
And?
So it's both of them. It's Liebling and blank.
It is Dave Liebling and Mark Blank.
Liebling blank. Yes. I just call them by their last names. Like they used to refer to me as Cullen in high school, which because around the time I was in high school was when the Twilight movies started to come out. A bunch of folks just thought that people called me Cullen because I was so pale.
Oh.
To which I responded, that doesn't make sense because I'm also fat. And how many fat vampires have you seen?
Many. Why did vampires always have to be attractive? I've seen many a fat vampire in my life, Nick. All right, Nick, we have
because they're an allegory for like sexual consumption.
Not just sexual consumption, more just gluttony in general.
Well, yes, but I mean,
are you ready?
Sex.
The history of magic can be broken down into 4 distinct periods, Nick. The empirical age, the scientific age, the industrial age, and the age of guilds. Each of these will be explored in some depth in order to give the reader a sense of the course of events which have shaped the use of magic in today's society. Don't worry, they're only a tiny page each. It's not going to be a problem. It looks bigger than it really is. The empirical age, Nick. Are you ready to learn about the empirical age? I hope you're taking notes. I'm going to quiz you at the end.
I'm definitely taking notes, and I will definitely remember all of these things. I'm not going to immediately poop it out of my brain.
Listen, folks. Primitive cultures had naturally assumed that the disorderly nature...
Hey. Stop it with that word. That's a bad word. We don't use that word anymore, sir.
Primitive cultures?
We do not. There are no such things as primitive cultures. They're just different cultures.
I'm just reading. Okay, different cultures had
different cultures, sir.
Okay, different cultures had naturally assumed that the disorderly nature of our world was due to such supernatural causes as magic. With the founding of the natural sciences, in quotes, however, nature was increasingly viewed as being orderly. As the sciences progressed, the knowledge and lore of magic largely disappeared. As early as the 5th century GUE, Great Underground Empire, this is in the Zork world, Nick. However, each students of the mystic arts as Bizbaz and Dimbar thoroughly examined ancient writings on the subject. Bizbaz himself wrote what became the seminal work in thaumaturgy, on the presence of incredibly weird stuff going on, in 473 GUE. I'm writing that down. That might be on the test. In which he claimed to have discovered, for the most part, natural rules, by which this weird stuff is ordered. This work was ridiculed by the leading scholars of the time, leading to Bizbaz's removal from the faculty at the Galepath University, and eventually to his tragic suicide in 475 GUE. His work, however, encouraged others in the pursuit of magical knowledge, with mixed results. Charlatans, claiming to have created magical potions and powders, regularly fooled the gullible population into buying potions which claimed to do such things as reverse hair loss and draw trebled fromps in doubled Fanucci. Such appeals to public ignorance.
What is that a reference to?
Double Fanucci? That's a Zork thing.
There was a game called Double Fanucci.
Yes, in Zork 3.
Was it?
They mention it in Zork 3, in like the extra stuff. Double Fanucci's absolutely in Zork. Such appeals to public ignorance led King Duncan Thrax in 672 GUE to write the Unnatural Acts, which provided stiff penalties for those convicted of selling unnatural or supernatural substances. Tell Nick we're on slide 3. Nick, we're on slide 3 right now, just letting you know. Double Finucci is a silly, complicated game in the Zork world, says Astral Vortex. Exactly. See? All right. Scientific age. While the charlatans were at scientific age work, serious students took up the cause of magic, attempting to explain the natural world as a byproduct of the interrelated workings of the sciences of physics, medicine, chemistry, mathematics, and thaumaturgy. Their success in demonstrating the so-called first principles of thaumaturgy, namely presence, incantation, and unusual effect, led to a loosening of the unnatural acts to allow what became known as scientific thaumaturgy. During this period, the first chapter of the Guild of Enchanters was founded at the tiny hamlet of Acardi by the Sea by the great thaumaturge Vilbaz. Remember that? That will pop up again in Zork Grand Inquisitor. During the reign of Frobwit the Flatter, the art and science of thaumaturgy flourished. The first reliable incantation device, known to scholars as the hyperbolic incantation concentrator, was produced at the Thaumaturgical Institute in 723 GUE. The long, thin, portable device, nicknamed the Magic Wand by the layperson, became an instant sensation among the population and gained a certain measure of respect for the fledgling science. A major advance in thaumaturgy occurred when Davmar worked in newly crowned King Mumberthrax's Flathead's laboratory, discovered a means by which incantation could be stored on special presence-imbued paper. These so-called scrolls were found, however, to be destroyed during the spell's incantation. Nonetheless, scrolls soon replaced the temperamental and poorly understood wand as the primary means of incantation. The problem of imbuing presence became a deterrent to the rapid growth of magical science. The creation of a single powerful scroll could take literally months for even the most creative and productive thaumaturge. This roadblock prevented the widespread use of magic for generations. Oh, Shokei, how's it going? Oh, I did not see them in chat. Oh, there was. It was in Planetfall in the Rec Room, I think. Oh, it was. That was it. Shokei is.
Yeah, that was the reference that I was thinking of. But yes. I was wondering when you said it was in Zork 3. I was like, is that? Like, I legit do not remember it in any of the Zork things. But it's also possible that it was just referenced, and I did not it did not leave an impression on me until
Astral Vortex says that they love the book on Double Finucci strategy that you find in Zork Grand Inquisitor. Have fun casting the Simplify spell on that one. All right, you want to learn about the Industrial Age, Nick? Are you ready? We've only got 2 more ages to go.
Define want.
Yes, and then we're getting into our spells.
I hate history, John.
I love this.
Ignore my degree.
The Industrial Age dawned in 769.
History
nice. 769. Yeah, nice. GUE with a discovery by a little-known thaumaturge named Berzio. Berzio working for years.
Berzio? Wait,
Berzio. Berzio.
How's this?
Berzio.
Okay.
Berzio. Working for years in his own.
He sounds like a really crappy assassin running around the rooftops of.
It's Ezio's cousin, Berzio.
Berzio Auditore.
Working for years in his
mostly gets drunk.
Yes.
Are you ready to get started?
Yeah, working for years in his own
What?
Oh my God, Nick. I love you.
Go ahead.
Berzio, working for years in his own self-made workshop and often going for days without food, drink, or sleep, created the means by which presence could be transferred from a scroll to a specially impregnated paper by use of a simple spell, which he named after his dog, Nusto. This paper, in turn, held the presence even after the incantation had been finished, solving the major problem in spell production. The euphoria which greeted this discovery was tempered by the finding that very powerful spells could not be transferred in this way. Nevertheless, spell books, which were capable of holding dozens of spells, were produced in great number, leading to the founding of a new industry. Another advance in thaumaturgy occurred with the finding that certain liquids and powders could be imbued with a magical presence. Such potions are of great interest, although their limitations have prevented them from supplanting scrolls as the primary method of incantation. The first of these potions, which obviates the need for food and drink, was given the name Berzio, in honor of the great thaumaturge. I love this. This gets me stuff. Earl says you might need to give Nick a pop quiz. He will fail. He will. Nick always fails.
I don't like quizzes. I was bad at tests.
The Age of Guilds. As the use of magic became more prevalent, so did the problems inherent in its use. Since magic had become available to people in all professions, conflicts arose. One famous issue involved the question of whether the plumber's Physmo spell, caused stopped-up pipes to unclog, could be sold as a digestive aid by physicians. The issue came to a head in the aftermath of the Endless Fire of 773 GUE, so named because it burned for 4 weeks after destroying the city of Murylon. It was later found to have been started by a civil servant who thought he was casting the Zamdor spell, turn original into triplicate, but who instead cast the Zimbor spell, turn one really big city into lots of tiny little ashes. This led Lord Dimlet Flathead, the Excessive, to issue the series of 5,521 edicts over the following weeks, which had the effect of severely limiting access to magic, and incidentally, lawyers. Henceforth, all magic was entrusted to the various Guild of Enchanters, which by now existed in many small communities. Each guild whose elder comprised the so-called Circle of Enchanters was empowered to form schools for the training of new enchanters. This official sanctioning of the guilds led to the formation of numerous other chapters, with membership in the various guilds in excess of 2,000 by the year 800 GUE. Despite the fall of the Great Underground Empire in 883 GUE, under the feeble-minded reign of Werb Flathead, the Guild of Enchanters remains virtually unchanged in character today. So this happens long after Zork, or long before Zork.
Yeah. So I'm curious if this edict is a reference to the edicts made by Nero post the burning of Rome that stated that all buildings needed to be made from lapis gabinus. It probably has literally nothing to do with that, but I now have it as my mission to insert as many pretentious references as I can into everything that we do, so that people hate me.
I would expect no less from you, my friend.
Yes.
Today's Enchanter. Since the fall of the Empire, magic is again... excuse me. Since the fall of the Empire, magic has again become a mysterious art, practiced primarily by trained sorcerers, although a few spells such as Umbaz, obviate need for dusting, and Nerzo, balanced checkbook, have been approved for over-the-counter sale. Upon graduation from an accredited thaumaturgical college, an enchanter is given a spell book with a few spells. Well, I guess this takes place after the fact then, because the Empire has fallen. Upon graduation from an accredited thaumaturgical college, an enchanter is given a spell book with a few spells, none of which have great power. As an enchanter continues his or her studies, new spells may be obtained. These may be copied into a spellbook for use whenever the occasion warrants. The enchanter's job is not as easy as is commonly thought. An enchanter must memorize a spell written in a spellbook before casting it. Spells on scrolls and those which have been permanently etched in the memory by trainer needn't be memorized.
So is that just saying that the spells are commands that I need to put into the parser?
Yes.
I have to remember them.
Correct.
Cool. Excellent.
Moreover, if an enchanter needs to use a particular spell twice, it must be memorized twice, since the effort of casting it makes it a jumble in one's memory. In fact, even a night's sleep will make an enchanter forget any memorized spells. This is important. All of this is important for us. Mm-hmm.
So, out of curiosity, how are you interpreting that? Because it felt just sort of like flavored to me, because I'm not sure how that applies mechanically.
Well, we are an enchanter.
No, I get that. But, like, if somebody tells me a spell, it's not going to jumble my brain.
We have to memorize it, and if we want to use it twice. So, for instance, if there is a puzzle where we have to do something twice in a row, like a complete hypothetical here, there's a giant, and if we cast a shrink spell, he shrinks down to, like, 2 times the human size. And
is it saying that you can only use a spell once?
No. It's saying you can only use it as many times as you have memorized it. Okay.
So it isn't sufficient. I see. So it isn't sufficient to, as the player, memorize the spell and then, like, literally in my brain, and then to use it as I want. I have to actively memorize it. And if
Yeah.
I do not have it memorized, so it's Vancian magic.
Yeah. So there's a
It's Jack
situation.
Vance.
Yeah.
Jack Vance is fucking everywhere, man. That makes sense because the Gru come from Jack Vance.
Mhm.
This is exciting.
Yeah. See?
Look here how excited I am.
You're so excited I could almost make out what you said.
Because did you not hear what I said?
I did. You're excited, yes.
Okay.
But no,
Because
listen.
Jack Vance
Yes.
had this idea, which ended up influencing Dungeons and Dragons,
Yeah.
of a magic system where when you state that a spell is like a living entity that exists in your mind,
Yes.
and when you state it, when you incant it, it then is no longer there, that it is lost.
Mhm.
So you have to like actively memorize spells, and then as you use them, they leave you.
Yes. They leave you. Yes.
And the Gru, as we discovered when we started this go ahead.
No, go continue your thought. You were continuing your thought.
No,
You said, and the Gru, and then silence.
done.
You said, and the Gru,
Oh, you didn't hear what I said?
and then
I
silence.
said, and the Gru is another. No. It's, well, I on my end, I finished the sentence.
Okay.
So I said, and the Gru were also a Jack Vance.
Oh, yes. Okay. You're roboticizing on me.
Sure.
Your internet's dying on me. Nick?
So the Gru aren't something that was made by yeah.
Yes. Okay. Moreover, if an enchanter needs to use a particular spell twice, it must be memorized twice, since the effort of
Okay.
casting it makes it a jumble in one's memory.
That's good.
In
Do I
fact,
need to bail? Should I flee closer to the Wi-Fi?
you might need to. In fact, even a night's sleep will make
Okay,
an
I'm gonna do
enchanter
that. I'm
forget.
gonna mute myself. Just keep talking.
Okay. In
Until then.
fact, even a night's sleep will make an enchanter forget any memorized spell. So there's going to be a sleep system. We're going to fall asleep at some point. But in spite of the rigors of spellcasting, the personal rewards are great, and the job of enchanter remains a popular and well-respected vocation. An afterthought. The most fitting words regarding the history of magic were written over a century ago by the renowned historian Osmar in 821 GUE. He wrote, "The greatest irony is this, that the ancients of our kind were nearer to knowing the truth about science than those who called themselves scientists. Science has taught us much and given us new words for old mysteries, but beneath these words are mysteries, and beneath them more mysteries. The pursuit of magic has given these mysteries meaning, and provided for our people great benefit, unrealized as yet by science. One day, perhaps, a great union will be formed between magic and science, and the final mysteries will be solved. If you truly are the one brave enough to face unspeakable peril, let your wizardly power reveal our words. Here are the spells that we are going to learn. Hear us. We, the Circle of Enchanters, have foreseen that a ruthless and powerful evil may one day seize this land. Should that time arrive, we also foresee the coming of age of a young enchanter, one whose heart and wits may triumph over the warlock's dark necromancy. It is our hope that this enchanter hears our words. We cannot see your face through the mists of time, but this we know in truth. You are promising in magic, but have not gained your full skills. That is as it must be, for the warlock would recognize one of the Council of Elders, and would sense the presence of a more powerful enchanter. Thus, in your obscurity, you may find your way to his lair before he knows the mortal dangers you pose. 4 spells will arm you as you begin your quest. Fraughts shall turn darkness to light. Dark to light. Knitfall. We're writing these things down. Shall build a bridge of language to all animals of the land. Animal speech. Nusto writes magic. Yeah. It's to commit. By it, you shall commit spells to your treasured spellbook. Blorb A spell of protection. With it, you may guard your most precious possession. Protection. Spell. That's ourselves. Right? We're our most precious possession. Never forget, young enchanter, that magic is your only weapon. By your vows to the Council of Elders, you have cast aside the common protections of sword and armor. Therefore, you will need many more spells to accomplish your quest. These will be revealed to you, always. Be alert. Though your way will be harsh and your steps fraught with danger, remember throughout your quest that you are the only hope of this land. We pray that our successors will choose wisely, and that you will prove yourself worthy of this title, Enchanter, signed with our mark and cast into the ages, the Circle of Enchanters. That's the manual. All right. Sorry, that was how many spell slots are there? That's it. That's it. So spells in this spell book can be memorized in times. Simple scrolls can be copied into the book. Yes. Complex spells can only be done from scrolls, and those are one-time use only. Yes. So you can make the mistake of taking a simple spell, a simple scroll, and using it without memorizing it, which would be disasterly. All right, let's get Nick up. Nick, are you there?
You know what's a disaster, John?
What's a disaster?
My internet.
Really? Is it really bad today?
No, it's mostly just... No, it's fine. It's just me trying to do it from the Clofus so that... Because, you know, we're living in a tiny apartment. We're trying to, like, respect each other's space.
Yes.
Had to kick her out.
That's okay,
So
Nick.
I'm working still on getting myself set back up in another... in my actual office rather than my Clofus. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, Nick.
So what was that thing about spell slots? Feel free to explain that to me as I'm away.
It's not that hard, Nick. So if there is a complex magical spell, we can't, why is this not popping up? We can't memorize those into our spell book. We can only use them as a one-time use scroll.
Okay.
Why are you not popping up? Hold on. How about this one? Trisbort? Ha! Trisbort works there. All right.
Can you still hear me?
Yes, Nick, I can.
I'm probably far away.
Probably very far away. That's okay. There we go. We got Trisbort up and running. And I'm going to now... There we go. Everything is coming up Millhouse.
Everything is coming up Millhouse, John.
Why is that not?
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I had hoped that by turning off my video, things would improve. That was actually one of the reasons why I kept accidentally cutting you off, was because you would lag.
Oh, okay. I see. That makes sense.
So I'd be like, why am I constantly managing to cut you off?
All right. So you want to read this intro?
Sure.
You're sounding better,
All right.
Nick. I like this.
That is good. I might throw my video back up.
That's fine.
I
Oh,
am
your
closer
webcam?
to my actual... Yeah.
Oh,
Because now I'm actually closer to my source of... Everyone can see my pretentious slash unpretentious living room. There's my books.
Your
or some
Christmas
of
tree,
them.
though.
And my Christmas tree. And my pothos plant.
Yes.
Can you see my pothos?
What is a pothos?
It's that guy. It's a wonderful plant because it's very hard to kill. It forms...
You've
aerial-
tried, right?
Oh, I've attempted. It forms aerial roots, so it's very good at picking up humidity from the air.
Oh, nice.
Which means if you it's really resilient to overwatering, and it's also pretty resilient to underwatering. It can survive in low light conditions.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, you can put it on top of a bookcase that's nowhere near any windows that give you light because you have an alleyway right there.
Yeah, fascinating.
Yeah. Anyway, so and after we read this, we have to talk about about Krill. I would like to discuss Krill.
Yes,
Anyway.
let's read this first, and then we'll talk Krill.
Yes. It must be the warlock Krill. The old disappearances, the odd disappearances even, the mysterious dissolution, dissolution of regions sacred to the circle, the lessening of the powers. 1 second, I'm trying to get out of Discord. These could only be his handiwork. The circle gathers, and its leaders, the esteemed Belbaz, reveals to them an ancient document which portends evil days much like our own. Krill's evil must be unmade, he begins. But to send a powerful Enchanter, I don't know why this is the voice I'm doing.
Belbaz is French.
Ill-omened. He's French.
Yeah.
It would be ruinous to reveal over soon our full powers. A ripple of concern spreads over the face of each enchanter. Belbaz pauses and collects his resolve. Have hope! Have hope! This has been written by a hand far wiser than mine. He recites a short spell and you appear. Belbaz approaches, transfixing you with his gaze, and hands you the document. The other enchanters await his decree. These words, written ages ago, oh god, can have only one meaning. You, a novice enchanter, with but a few simple spells in your book, must seek out Krill, explore the castle he has overthrown, and learn his secrets. Only then may his vast evil be lessened, or, with good fortune, destroyed.
I thought
raises
your general direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled the elderberries.
Indeed.
Okay. Sorry, continue. Sorry. Mm-hmm. Everyone is enjoying your accents right now, Nick. They're loving
No, they
this.
should.
Yes, continue.
I'm not seeing any comments. Oh, wait, no, I was just up there. Somebody is confused. Now Scottish? Yes, quite. Anyway.
You will hear the clicking of my pen constantly. I apologize. I have ADHD, and that is just how I cope. Otherwise, I just write words over and over again absentmindedly.
And Sakura, the French are a colonial power, so I can make fun of them as much as I want, or at least a former colonial power.
Yes.
They're bastards like the rest of Europe and America, so it's fine if I make fun of them. Anyway, the circle rises and tones a richly woven spell, whose many textures imbue the small, darkened chamber with warmth and hope. There is a surge of power. You are sent.
Enchanter.
Infocom interactive fiction, a fantasy story, blah, 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 blah,
Yeah.
blah. 4.
Okay.
You stand at a point of decision on a road which makes a wide fork to the northeast and southeast, circling the base of the lonely mountain, which looms high overhead to the east. A very long and winding road starts here and stretches out of sight to the west through low, smoky hills. The sun is rising over the lands to the east.
Okay, northeast and southeast. All right, so let's save the... we don't need to save the game. Sorry, let's not.
They do still have Guyana. That is true.
All right, where do you want to go? West, northeast, or southeast? Let's go west.
So I mean, they're pretty arbitrary choices. But we didn't talk about Krill, John.
Oh, let's talk about Krill. Tell me about Krill.
Let's talk about Krill.
Oh,
So
baby. Wanna eat some krill?
Krill are these lovely
up a hill.
plankton that live in oceans.
Okay, so
And that is clearly why I want to talk about this.
in our podcast, the Literate Pixel Podcast, where we review books based off of video games, we read Zork, the Forces of Krill, was one of our earlier books, written by S. Eric Moretsky. You may know him as Steve. And but that was in 1983, which was
the same year as this, actually.
it was the same year. Okay. And so it references Krill, which I was shocked by. That's, because he's not... We're going to find out how many other similarities. There might be other references in those books that we miss.
That we missed because we didn't... because that was actually something that we were sort of shocked by in the first book.
Yes.
Was the lack of references.
Yes. Well, there were some
few notable exceptions.
Yeah. There were a couple.
But yeah, there were some good ones. I mean, the Gru appear in all of the books.
The twisty little passages, the troll, the dam,
the house. Maybe I'm wrong. Which
the
one was
boat.
the one that was Dearth? Was that the second book?
The
then?
second one didn't have very many references.
Yeah.
But there was a
Anyway.
big castle, and it might be this one.
Yeah. Do we want to go east?
We can't go east.
Let's go whatever direction we can go.
Hold on.
I want to go into the sun.
Okay.
Northeast. Let's go northeast.
Hold on. A very long and winding road starts here and stretches out of sight to the west through low, smoky hills. We can go west if you want to. Sure. That's what I thought.
Okay. So northeast then?
I just said west.
Oh, you said west.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go west.
Sure.
We're mapping it out.
We'll go west.
Okay.
So something that I found actually shockingly jarring when we started is that there isn't. So I don't know why this hasn't like affected me yet, because every game we've played after the Zork trilogy and including Deadline has like a real narrative in the beginning.
Yeah.
Where like they have a setup story.
Yes.
But the Zork games don't really have that. And then like having a Zork game have that.
Things have changed.
Nice.
Things have changed.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
I think Zork 2 has a little explanation about what happened in the previous game.
Yeah.
But it doesn't have an independent narrative.
Yeah, like you're just
like
exploring.
Some schmuck who has a lantern.
It's letting exploration do the talking.
Yeah.
You know? Zork 3 has a more defined narrative.
Yeah. But I like this very explicit world building. I think that's fun.
This is my dude. When we got to the computer in Planet Fall and it's like talking about history and I'm like, yes. I was so excited. It made my day. All right.
So, long road. You are walking along the road. It wends its way through low hills, sparse forests, and occasional subsistence farms. To the west, things seem lighter and more pleasant. To the east, they seem oppressive and dark. A worn sign sits beside the road here. The deserted village is to the east. So I'm going to look at worn sign.
Yeah.
Look at sign.
Read sign.
What? Read sign.
Oh.
So that's just what it says.
The sign says the deserted village is to the east. Do we continue going west?
Oh, that's weird.
Maybe. I don't know.
No, it doesn't say that, does it?
Just
The
go
one
west.
Sign sits.
Yeah. Let's go west and see what happens.
Okay. Let's go west. So long road. You're walking along the road. It wends its way through low
I
hills,
don't think
sparse
we
woods.
I don't think we continue this way. I don't think we continue this way. I think this goes on forever.
Do you want to try?
Why not? We'll restart. We'll just restart if it's the issue.
There it goes.
Oh, you hear a rustling in the brambles nearby, and you catch a glimpse of something small and furry as it scurries away. Oh, there's a bunny. We have a spell that we can talk to animals. Knitfall. Yeah, it's definitely... Yeah. No. Just restart.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The sun has now risen above the hill. No, please don't.
I think this is the move.
This is the stream, folks. We're gonna do this for a million hours.
Yeah,
For the next 3 hours, we will be going west.
If they didn't want me to try this, they shouldn't have given me a G button.
30 moves in, we have already gone west 33 times. Yeah.
I mean, I know. Are you sure it's that we've gone west 33? Yeah, no, it's counting each one of those. You're right.
Yep. Okay, stop. It now
just repeat. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Because
Yeah.
I typed something random in there.
Yeah.
All right.
So restart. Thank you. A zero
We
of
have
possible.
0 out of possible.
We're a
moves.
charlatan. You're a charlatan. I did not have any part in that. Go west, young
You're the
man.
one who initially said to go west when I wanted to go northeast, sir.
Okay, well, we can go southeast or northeast. I say now southeast to spite you. We're going southeast.
Nah, crap.
Yeah.
We're going northeast, John.
Okay. Outside of shack.
I'm at the. Don't forget, sir, who has the power here.
This is true. You are in control. You're the captain now.
So we're outside of shack. You are south of an old wooden shack, apparently deserted. The trail extends from northeast to southwest here, circling the Lonely Mountain, which lies to the southeast.
Okay.
Do we want to look at the shack?
Enter shack.
Enter shack. Inside shack. The inside of the shack is a shambles. An overturned table and bench and a few broken windows remain. An oven is the only fixture that's even recognizable. The door is to the south. The sun is rising over the lands to the west. The top of a battered lantern is partially visible behind the overturned table. An empty jug lies in a corner of the room against the overturned table. So do we think that that lantern and the jug are things that we want to take?
Yeah, so let's see. Sorry, I was making the map. An overturned table and bench and a few broken windows remain. An oven is the only fixture that's even recognizable. Open the oven. See if there's anything in there.
Okay. Open oven. Opening the oven reveals a loaf of bread. Take bread. So the sun, the references to the sun are because that sleep is important, yes?
Yeah, I assumed that was the case because it talked about very explicitly saying that sleep makes you not forget your spells that you memorized. So, yeah, and then we'll get lantern and jug. And jug.
And jug. A rat skitters across the floor, sees you, is startled, and rushes back. I love this.
What?
I love this
the little
already.
Animals and stuff running around.
I just love the little tiny things that happen.
I feel like
just happen.
What's in our inventory right now? We haven't even assessed what we actually have, what we start with.
That's true. We're very bad adventurers.
No. We say this because we've had folks come in and say, like, I don't know how you... Okay, so we have a spell book. How you do this stuff with very little hints. And it's like, because we are meticulous in our notes, in our
You're
maps.
meticulous. I goof off.
Yeah. And in how we approach a situation. And we assess our inventory, these sorts of things, right?
I'm just a fetid corpse, John.
Yeah.
That you drag along so that I can feel like I get a moral victory at the end of it.
No, you're my fetid corpse, Nick.
I love you too.
I guess we can go out, right? We've done everything. The table's overturned.
Let's just look one more time, because why not? I'm assuming we're going to restore eventually anyway try to...
We will eventually.
Oof.
What happened?
1 second.
Sakura says, don't take candle. Take candle, Nick.
Oh, is there a candle?
No, there's no candle.
I'm confused.
Is this a White House?
Is it?
No. This is asking. So we can go out or you can go south. It doesn't matter. It's the same thing.
Right. Do we want to go...
verbose on,
southeast?
Please. Verbose on. Verbose.
Yeah. Do you want to go southeast?
I
think it was southwest.
Look. Southwest is back. Southwest is back to where we came. Look real quick.
Do we not want to go back?
Not yet. Look.
You're south of an old wooden shack. The trail extends from northeast to southwest, so we could go northeast.
Yeah, let's just keep going northeast real quick, and then we can always make the decision to go.
Oh my god. Geez. I'm going to stop trying to spell things. Trail. The trail turns a corner here, bending out of sight to the southeast and southwest. The ground is higher here than to the south, allowing you to make out the top of the Lonely Mountain shrouded in clouds. No path from here leads up the mountain, however. The sun has now risen above the hills. So I'm assuming that getting to the mountain is going to be a challenge that we have to solve.
Yeah. Going around the mountain is a thing? No. I think that we can actually just go around. Like, so we can go southeast.
Do you not think, because it says that you can't get to the mountain from where you are?
From where we are, but I bet you that there's going to be a room where we can then go up the mountain.
Well, no, I know, but I'm saying that I'm just saying that at one point that is a thing that we will have to do.
Yes.
And it is saying that from here we cannot do it.
Yes. Take candles, a World of Warcraft reference.
That's why I point out that I can't get to a place unless, of course, I will want to.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. So let's go southeast. I bet you we will be able to get to. There will be a path that will lead up there that we will see. So we got to go
See,
southeast.
I was worried because the one time we've been majorly screwed by an Infocom game involved candles. So we said candles, and I went, what?
Yeah.
Where? We never tried to turn on the lantern, John.
We don't need to yet.
I know.
I
but
want to
we just didn't try.
conserve energy.
But we don't even know if it works.
We'll know when we get there. I don't want to waste it. What if it has a one-time
Okay.
use?
Maybe.
So let's go southeast and continue on the path.
Trailhead, you are on the northeast side of the Lonely Mountain, walking a narrow path through rolling hills. On one side of the path is a sign, and behind that, to the northeast, a winding path through the thick undergrowth. The trail continues to the southeast. Look.
Read sign.
Read sign. Shady Brook Trail. Old Lingolf House, 1,000 feet.
I bet you that's the house we were in. So it says, hold on. As higher than the south, although I need to make, because also, like, when you notice that trail before, it says that the ground is higher here than to the south. So I bet you that from the base of the mountain, when we go down below, so when we get like to the south edge, we could probably go up. No path from here leads up the mountain, however. Okay, I'm just making sure I've got my exits all covered. So here the exits are.
So are we broadly assuming that if
Northeast
I were
and
to go
southeast.
backwards, it would bring me back?
Yes.
That it's not doing a weird Zorkian crap.
We'll find out.
Requires us to-
We'll find out when we get there, but I think we're okay. Let's continue going southeast right now. There's a northeast as well, but I've notated it on our map, so we won't have to worry about missing exits.
We're doing a better job than last time.
Yeah, we made that mistake in Planetfall, for sure.
You are excellent, and you are far better than I ever could hope to be.
I have...
Southeast?
southeast. I just have experience in this stuff, Nick. That's all.
Eastern Fork. You were at a fork in the road where paths to the northwest and southwest girdle the base of the Lonely Mountain, and a smaller path winds its way to the east. No, I mean, like, even when I run D&D campaigns, I'm pretty bad when it comes to making maps. I have to I have to use pre-made maps because I'm terrible. I'm terrible.
I have fun making those. I have fun.
Maybe I should just, I don't know, pay you to make them for me. But like right now I'm trying to come up with a campaign based on Michel Foucault's Panopticon and also the Xinjiang province of China.
Oh, okay.
Where the Uyghurs are.
Yes.
It's going to be called Panopticon. But
that's great.
Yeah.
Sakura says pick up the fork. Sakura says theater of the mind is an amazing thing. I agree.
Nope.
All right, so we can go northwest the way we came, or southwest at the base of the Lonely Mountain, and a smaller path winds its way to the east. Oh, there's a thing to the east as well. Let's go.
Let's keep going south. I think
southwest.
Let's just
southwest.
Go as far south as it will allow us.
Yeah, southwest.
Yep. Village outskirts.
Okay.
You are on a road which enters a small village to the southwest and comes to a fork to the northeast. The Lonely Mountain looms above, but there is no path from here which ascends the mountain.
Okay. You're on a road which enters a small village to the southwest and comes to a fork to the northeast. So, so we can go south.
Sort of feels like...
We can go southwest more.
Yeah. So let's do that. Deserted village.
Oh,
this is the castle's village. Formerly, peasants lived here, going to their farm plots each day. Merchants and artisans made it a center of cultural activity, but now it's deserted, or almost. There's smoke rising from a particularly decrepit hovel. I freaking love this.
It's getting good writing,
I
right?
love this.
You're digging this now? Nick is the Zork man. Like, he likes Zork things. Even though...
I mean, to be fair, like, at my core, I love fantasy more than I love science fiction.
And I love science fiction more than I love fantasy.
Now, that's not to say that I don't enjoy science fiction. I recently read...
It's not to say I don't like fantasy either. I love fantasy.
Yeah. I recently read the Foundation series by Isaac Asimov.
Oh, nice.
Which was fun.
Yeah.
Even though the third book is a little weak.
Oh, that's okay.
But
All right, let's read the description here. Sorry.
Yeah, where was I? I'm sorry. I got so I love.
Start over. You're digging it. Just start over because you're only like a sentence.
I'm so excited. So this is the castle's village. Formerly, peasants lived here, going to their farm plots each day. Merchants and artisans made it a center of cultural activity, but now it's deserted, or almost. There is smoke rising from a particularly decrepit hovel to the south. A path travels through the village from southwest to northeast, heading towards the castle, and a less used trail heads north up the mountain. Before we decide where we're going to go.
Okay.
I think part of it is also that a lot of these games have a very goofy feel to them.
Yes.
And when I enjoy science fiction, it is a little more straight-laced and grittier.
Yeah.
Where for fantasy, I can take it either way. Like, fantasy lends itself in my mind to goofier things because you're dealing with stuff that isn't grounded in reality. But, like, when you have to, like, describe how something would work mechanically,
yeah,
and how it could be real, when you're trying to maintain that verisimilitude, it's harder to be goofy. I mean, you have things like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which I suppose is sort of science fiction, which is also pretty goofy. But, like, my brain doesn't clock it as science fiction.
There is a difference between people make the distinction between like science fiction and like science fiction like, you know, space fiction. Sci is not about tech. It's about people and circumstances. Yeah, this is true.
And I don't disagree with that.
Yeah.
But I think that when I'm personally reading it, that is what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I'm looking for not even tech, like something that is more grounded.
Yeah.
Where when I'm reading fantasy, I give it more space to be goofy.
Yeah.
That's not to imply that, like, being goofy isn't grounded. It's just, I don't know. I like my science fiction to be more serious.
Well, so far this hasn't been goofy yet. I mean, it has been in the manual, but
that's true. But I like the little creatures. That's something that, like, a lot of the Infocom games we've encountered haven't had, like, just random shit happening.
Yeah. Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, just like a thing walks by for no reason.
Astro Vortex says Hitchhiker's Guide is absurdist fiction. And Sakura says, have you read David Weber's Honor Harrington series? Has a lot of math.
I have not, but I would be interested. John, write it down.
Okay. David Weber. Oh, okay, pen. This pen doesn't work.
I did not anticipate you actually writing that down. I appreciate you.
This pen is not working either. David, there we go. David Weber's Harrington. Was it Honor Harrington series? Honor Harrington.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
I've been burning through my mom's old science fiction, actually, because I inherited all of her books.
It's loosely based on C.S. Forester's Horatio Hornblower novels. Interesting. All right. So we have an option here. We can go south into the shack that has like a smokestack. Smoke is rising from it.
I want to keep going in as close to the same direction as possible.
I would like to go south into the hovel because we know that it's only going to be one instance. But also it tells us that to the northeast, where we came from, is the castle. So I bet you at the eastern fork, if we kept going east, we're going to head into the castle. So we might make a loop. I bet you this is a loop around the mountain, you know?
Yeah. Vaguely, my strategy typically is to keep going in the same direction until I hit.
I'm going to go into places where I know there's dead ends, and so that way I can get those taken care of.
So we're going south. You said south, right? I'm
Correct.
not crazy.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. It is dark and smoky in here, but this is a place of great disorder. Its odor is indescribable. A pile of rags sits near a small pot, which is bubbling and steaming over a tiny fire. The pile of rags sports a gnarled hand, which busies itself with the noisome stew. A closer look reveals a withered crone at the other end of the hand. The creature looks you over keenly and speaks.
Can I do the voice?
Oh.
You get to... Well, I want to do some voices. You typically get to read this. I want to do voices.
Fine.
Yeah.
You can do the voice.
I should have thought they would send someone more. They've all left. A great storm is brewing in the east, my friend, and all have fled before it. Take this and be gone.
Ooh.
Continue.
With a wave of her hand, you find yourself reeling out of the door of the hovel, holding some sort of scroll in your hand. Look at scroll. And John, if you can notate on the map that we get this here.
Hold on.
In case we have to restart or something. I'm assuming we're going to restart.
Even locked. Oh, even locked or enchanted open. Locked and enchanted. Okay.
I
memorize.
Saved and used a sensible name.
Oh, thank goodness. Rezrov.
You haven't written that spell into your book yet.
Sorry. It's Nusto Rezrov.
What is Nusto?
Nusto is writes
How do I spell
magic
Nusto?
into your book. GNU.
Okay. Yeah. That I was not gonna get that.
STO. Sorry. Nusto Rezrov.
I appreciate your confidence in me.
I did forget you don't have access to this information.
That I was just gonna spell that.
I'm gonna be like, hey Nick, you got a Knitfall the rat, and you'll be
Especially
like, I'm
because
sorry,
in
what?
Italian a G is a ñ, like in Spanish.
That's what I said.
It's like an N with a tilde.
Yeah, Nusto. I said Nusto.
Nusto.
Okay.
Nusto.
Nusto Rezrov.
Your spell book begins to glow softly, slowly, ornately. The words of the Rezrov spell are inscribed, glowing even more brightly than the book itself. The book's brightness fades, but the spell remains. However, the scroll on which it was written vanishes. This is awesome!
I'm glad you're excited, Nick! I haven't been this excited in so long, and it makes me so happy.
I'm a little mad at myself that I was less excited about Planetfall. I liked Planetfall. Planetfall was a very good game.
I really liked Planetfall.
But I am very easily pleased because fantasy makes me so happy.
I'm glad fantasy makes you happy. There's a lot of it. And also there's going to be some archaeology ones too. Some ones that are going to make you mad, I think. All right, so we can go southwest or north up the mountain. So let's go southwest because we're going to take that path.
I just want to keep going south. The trail makes a hairpin turn here, swinging out to the northwest. This is so big.
Yeah. And we've only just begun. To live without you.
Like, we have yet to hit a stop.
Yeah. The trail
I feel like in every game we played thus far, we would have already hit a wall of some sort. Like, this is such a vast space.
Yeah.
I can't tell if that'll be good or bad. It'll be really crappy when we have to, like, go back.
Hi, Hesh. No, we're doing fine, Nick. This isn't as big as you think. I've got this. This is easy. So we can go. Whoa.
So the trail makes a hairpin turn here, swinging out to the northwest and the northeast, where it enters a small village. Low, smoky hills stretch out to the west and south. So let's go south.
Yeah, let's try. I don't think we can. Yeah, we can't.
Oh.
The Low Smoky Hills was like also going west in that one place indefinitely.
Do we not think we can go west either?
No.
So we finally hit the barrier.
So northwest.
Northwest. So we have to go back.
No, northwest is not back. Northeast is back.
Dusty trail. The trail here turns dry and dusty. To the northwest is the fork leading to the long road, and the trail continues to the southeast. So southeast?
If we go southeast, we're going back the way we came. If we go northwest,
Okay.
go northwest to see if it connects to that fork.
Fork.
Yeah.
You stand at the point of decision on a road.
Yeah.
Okay. So we've now made a full circle.
Yep. Yes.
I'm so excited.
I see this. I'm so happy for you. It's going to be the way this is going to be, I guess.
Yeah. I think the next sci-fi book I'm going to read, if ever I have the time, is going to be The Dragon Riders of Pern.
Oh, I hear that's a really
McCaffrey.
good. All right, so
Yeah, no, I have my mom's old copy.
thank you, Astro Vortex. This is Trizbort, which is a delightful mapping software that has been very helpful. With the exclusion of it didn't work so well for Starcross, and it did not work for Zork 1 because Zork 1 is. Sakura met Anne once, Nick,
You met Anne McCaffrey?
before she passed, obviously.
How was she?
And by the way, Hesh, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well, my friend. It's good to see you. Yeah, everyone says Dragon Riders of Pern is wonderful.
Yeah, I've been like it's weird because like it was a book that I have seen the cover of my entire life, but have never picked up.
Yeah.
So
let's,
now after 27 years of life, I intend to finally get around to reading it.
Hesh is ready to be enchanted. Let's go southeast, back to the deserted village, and then go north up into the mountain. So nope, up.
Sorry.
Northeast now. Wait,
Can't go that
we're
way.
Dusty Trail. Sorry, southeast one more time. Then northeast,
Northeast.
and then north.
North. So, Mountain Trail, the spot halfway up the lonely mountain, is desolate of vegetation. Short, stunted trees with branches empty around you, and the air is heavy and smoke-filled. And we had smoky hills that were sort of our barrier, right? Our invisible wall.
Yeah. Go up.
Up.
Right at the halfway point. Yeah.
Lonely Mountain. This is the top of Lonely Mountain. In olden days, mariners had named it Signal Mountain, for its glistening peak reflected the pale moonlight, providing an unmistakable landmark on unclouded nights. I'm so excited. The bald mountain face is made of a shining substance whose nature is unknown to you. Looking to the west, low hills stretch to the horizon, and small pieces of the long road can be seen winding their way to distant lands. To the east, far away, can be seen a great castle at the edge of the sea. 3 turrets it has. 2, old and still majestic, lie on either side of a third, cold, black as night, and squat as a toad. An evil smoke seems to emanate from this tower, so we probably don't want to go there anytime soon.
That's where Krill is.
Yeah, I assume so. Shrouding the others in a darkening fog, a small mountain trail leaves the peak and descends to the south into a small village far below.
Okay. So go down
Down.
and down once more. Sakura said she was very nice, frail, but had a real spark about her. Very nice.
Yeah.
So, okay, so we need to go northeast twice. Then go... We have a way to go east, but I want to go northwest to the trailhead. I don't want to go to the castle yet. Go northeast now.
Shady Brook. The trail ends here. A ruined stone foundation marks the site of the old Lingolf house, which presumably was a monument of some sort. The trailhead is off to the southwest. A small brook flows slowly by. Do we want to look at the stone foundation?
Yeah, look at house. Or foundation, I guess, yeah.
You see nothing special about the foundation.
Look at monument. Okay, it says the same thing. Yeah, see nothing special. Okay, so I guess that's Trillin's here. Flows slowly by. Okay, so I think that's it for that. That's just for flavor, I guess.
Flavor.
So far, at least. So southwest.
Didn't you think the shack was the Lingolf house?
I thought so, but I was wrong.
Or was I mistaken?
I did
Gosh,
think so.
darn it.
I
I'm
didn't
gonna have to get a new
boat.
that's gonna be annoying.
Gonna need a bigger
I'm gonna
boat.
have to get No. I have a Microsoft Surface, yes?
Yes.
The keyboard's a little on the fritz, so sometimes it stops registering.
Uh-oh.
And then all of a sudden I have tablet view, which means I'm not seeing the thing anymore.
Oh, no.
I could see it again, though.
Okay.
So where are we going?
We're going southwest.
Southwest. I'm really sad, too, because I was planning to make a computer. Mm-hmm. And then, like, immediately before I could, graphics cards just
exploded
blew up. Yeah.
Southeast.
And they're still awful.
And now we go... Oh, your mouth is getting rather dry. Oh, the brook! We used the bottle to fill with water.
We have a bottle? Oh, the jug, yeah.
The jug. Go northwest and northeast again. Perfect timing.
Northeast.
Fill jug with water.
Fill jug.
Drink water.
Drink water.
Oh, yeah, you know how to do this. You know what's going on.
Fill jug with water.
I farted.
Oh,
that's
great. 1 second.
Because we drank it from the spring. That's why.
Oh, I see. I'm going to still save.
Okay.
Do you mind if it's Reserov? Is that okay?
No, I do mind that it's Reserov. Reserov, we explored everything after the fact. So yeah, we'll just do water.
So, drink from jug?
Yeah.
Okay, drink. I want to see... Oh, damn it.
Okay.
Damn it.
Restore water.
Yeah. Do you know what I wanted to do?
What? Drink so much you die?
How many drinks? No, I wanted to see how many drinks there were in the jug.
Well, you probably could have looked at that point. Why don't you do that? Drink from jug. And then go inventory and see what it says. Now inventory.
It says a quantity of water.
Okay.
So that's some science we'll have to do later.
So restore. Well, I hope it's not. I hope it's not a major issue like it was for Planetfall.
Was it really a major issue in Planetfall?
It was at first, but we quickly solved it. Sakura says,
I don't think there was never a point where we actually were at risk.
Sakura says, don't worry. NVIDIA is re-releasing the 2060 from nearly 4 years ago. Now with 12 gigs of RAM. Original card was $330. This is likely to be a mere $500 to $600 release. Ask that for your Christmas list, Nick, from your in-laws. Have them build you a computer for you.
Yeah, I really want... I don't necessarily want to get rid of my laptop. Yeah, I mean the costs, the price, it's just insane. Honestly, $500 to $600 even for a rehashed.
Yeah, that's so
would
expensive.
Take it.
So expensive.
Yeah, but I really want an upgrade, and I want a computer that isn't a laptop. I want a desktop and a laptop,
so that you can play EverQuest with me.
Yeah.
In 4K.
Oh, yeah. I want to see every single beautiful pixel.
Yes. All right, we got to go southwest.
Southwest.
And then southeast.
Southeast.
And
I would also just like a computer that doesn't freak out at just basic video games.
I don't think you've ever in your entire life ever had a reliable computer.
Not good computer for gaming.
Yeah. There you go.
Which has been part of the reason why I haven't... Because this computer does most of the things I needed to do.
Yeah.
But
go east now. We're going east into uncharted territory.
Western Road. You're on an east-west road, which wends its way through the dark rolling hills of this land. To the west rises a high mountain. To the east stands a high castle with dark towers. Would you like to go to the castle, John?
Let's keep going east.
Outside gate. You're outside the western entrance to the castle. To the east stands an iron gate, which is closed and chained. A winding road starts here and proceeds to the west. Do we want to look at chain?
Hold on. Yeah, let's I guess
You see nothing about chain.
Pull chain.
Pull chain. You can't move the chains.
Open gate.
Open. I assume we cannot, but
yeah.
that is fine.
Yeah, it cannot be unlocked.
Really? Is that bizarre?
So, Rezrov Gate.
Oh, right. Rezrov Gate.
Oh, memorize Rezrov.
Using your best study habits, you learn. Oh, I'm going to do G just so that we have a backup of it.
You have so much budget. You can only do 2 at a time, it looks like. Okay. So, Rezrov Gate.
I forgot that's what Rezrov did. This is going to be rough.
That's what I'm here for, Nick.
The chains of the iron gate fly into the air and vanish. The gate flies open and a blast of cold air fills your lungs.
Simple introduction to magic. I like this. East.
Inside gate. You are just inside what appears to be the main entrance to the castle. An iron gate standing wide open looms to the west. Through it, a narrow road can be seen winding through low, smoky hills. Though we know that leads to a dead end.
That's the way we came.
Yeah.
Yes.
But the smoky hills are also the dead end.
Yes. That way is not where we need to go.
Correct. Before you to the east is a huge open courtyard. To the north and south are archways leading to the interior of the castle. I think we should look at the courtyard first.
Okay, yeah, I don't think that's a bad idea. I'm just notating the exits.
Okay, I'll wait.
You're good. Going east? Okay.
Courtyard. This is the westernmost point in a large open courtyard. The huge entrance gate to the castle looms ominously to the west. The courtyard widens as it proceeds to the east, where a large ivy-covered temple stands. Ooh, that's fun. On either side of the temple are small towers. Far beyond the temple, high above, are 2 large towers, marking the corners of the castle.
Mm-hmm.
A squat dark turret hunches between them, blackening the sky around it. A small path leads into the castle to the south. Are the towers like little campanelles? Is that...
What's a campanelle?
No, but I guess a campanelle would be attached.
Yeah.
Definitionally. A campanelle is an attached bell tower.
Well, can we go northeast then? Is that saying that there's a northeast and southeast exits? Go northeast.
One second. I have to look up campanelle. Because this will bother me. I'm literally... I will think about it this entire time if I do not know...
Campanelle.
Whether or not campanelles are attached.
Everybody's going to learn a lot about their vocabulary tonight, folks. I hope you all are doing well. Welcome all the people who are deciding to lurk and things like this.
An Italian bell tower.
Super happy to have you.
Freestanding. Okay, I was right. I was right initially, and then I panicked. Okay, so no,
I know.
They are freestanding.
Sakura and Astral Vortex are going to be very disappointed if you got that wrong. That misinformation is unacceptable in the stream, Nick. I will not have it again. Do not make that mistake a second time.
So, ironically, the reason I made this mistake was was because I freaked out and went, oh no, is a campanelle the attached one or the separated one? And I couldn't remember, and I was like, oh, maybe I'm wrong, and it's actually the attached one. But no, it is the separated one. So the Leaning Tower of Pisa is a campanelle.
Yes. So northeast, go northeast for me real quick.
Okay, you don't want to talk more about Italian architecture?
No, I'm good.
Okay, cool. This is the northern part of the large interior courtyard of the castle. The vast lawns, that is plural, continue from here south and west. To the southeast stands a huge temple, on either side of which are dark towers. The courtyard continues east along a narrow path. Are these at all related to the towers that we saw before, or no? So we saw 3 towers. There was one dark, malevolent tower.
Yeah.
But, like, the other 2 weren't described as being dark, if I recall. Do you remember where they were oriented in space?
Yeah, so... Well, there's difference between a tower... I guess, yeah, hold on. Small towers. Well, those towers may have been dark. Those 2 small towers that it mentions on the temple, they might be dark.
Okay. So are we thinking that those are the towers we saw from the Lonely Mountain?
Go south for me real quick. Okay. Yeah, so north, when I said northeast, it sent us north.
Okay.
I don't like that, but that just makes things more difficult.
In a Zorkian way?
No, just like a nuisance.
Oh, it's like northeast isn't an option, so
We're gonna send you northward. Yeah.
Because that's vaguely in the way that you want.
Yeah.
I mean, in a certain sense, that's nice.
But it makes things more confusing contextually in space.
Yeah.
Astral Vortex says that they learned a great deal of vocabulary from old adventure games. Holy smokes, yeah. Astral Vortex, I grew up, my childhood, my first computer games was Space Quest 2. And so, like, it taught me to read, it taught me to type and spell, and, like, it was huge formatively. And what's really interesting is that, like, you know, my daughter, who's 6 years old, you know, reading like a crazy person, but because I got her Pokemon, she's a big Pokemon fan, and she got a Pokemon game on a 3DS, and going nuts. Edgar says, yonking some Gurgles. We have not yonked a single Gurgle yet.
Not yet.
Atari ST, nice. We had an Apple IIGS. I don't know how we got it. I mean, I know how we got it. I remember the night very well. It was a computer store. We got all the fixins, and it was a terrible rain. Terrible rain.
I think that was my first.
Well, that's not a computer, though, Nick.
I know. I didn't have. What was my first? My first computer was not notable.
Yeah. That's okay.
I didn't have I think I. When did you have internet first, John?
I got internet we technically had access to dial-up, but it was long distance, so it was not suitable. The moment that we had access to high-speed internet would have been 2000 and I think 2001 was when we had access to high-speed internet.
About how old were you, out of curiosity?
I would have been 17.
Okay. So, like, I didn't really... Not because internet wasn't, like, in the home, wasn't at the point of my childhood. Because 2001, I would have been in, like, the first grade, second grade. But I, you know, coming from a poor family, we just did not have...
You're such a young buck.
Yeah. We just did not have access to... You know, we didn't have access to good computers or the spare money for the internet. So I didn't really have a good internet connection or a reliable one. And by reliable, I mean one that we were consistently paying for.
Yeah. Hash just called you a small babby.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Don't. You sound like my Scottish friend. It wasn't until I was in high school. So I really wasn't until my freshman year of high school that I had internet.
Sakura's first PC was 1992. Early in the year, top of the line Dell 486 DX266, huge 8 megs of RAM, unfillable 300 meg HD Sound Blaster card.
Hey, Nixie.
No worries. Hey, Nixie, how's it going? No worries about the lurking. We're glad to have you. Sakura says... Yep. Got net a few months later. Oh, I wish that was a possibility. We were in the country. Nick was a wee bairn.
In 92, I did not exist. I was not on anyone's radar as a human being.
You were but a wee seed in your father's sack.
Not even. I don't come into existence until 94.
All right, sorry. So we're back in front of the temple. Yeah.
No. Yeah, sort of.
From the temple comes a howling, haunting chant. We're not going to the temple yet. There's a path to the south, though.
You don't want to go towards what is almost certainly doom?
Certainly doom at this point. I mean, we could go do it. You want to save and go? Let's save and go.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Water seems like a pretty worthless save. Do we want to just
let's just use that. It's fine. All right, go east.
Temple. Holy crap. That
All
is
right.
quite some
Wall of
text.
text.
Everything you see is gray and lifeless, as though covered with a veil of ash. Sound is muted, and there is a faint, acrid odor. This is the interior of a huge temple of primitive construction. I don't like the word primitive. A few flickering torches cast a sallow illumination over the altar, which atop a row of stairs is still drenched with the blood of human sacrifice.
This is from Zork 3, Nick.
Yeah, I remember this. Behind the altar is an enormous statue of a demon, which seems to reach towards you with dripping fangs and razor-sharp talons. 2 open doorways lead out of the temple to the east and west, while 2 wooden doors stand at the north and south. A mass of hunched figures in the temple are chanting a haunting tune. They don't seem interested in your presence. A low noise begins behind you, and you turn to see hundreds of hunched and hairy shapes. A guttural chant issues from their throats. Near you stands a figure draped in a robe of deepest black, brandishing a vicious dagger. The chant grows louder as the robed figure approaches the altar. As the shapes grab you, the figure in black speaks, "Take the victim to the tower. I shall prepare for the sacrifice."
Why is it always French with you?
I don't know. Today is a French day.
Today's French day.
The figures whose form... I have a French friend, too. I haven't talked to her.
Oh, yeah. That makes it okay. Your stereotypical French accent. You have a French friend. It's okay.
Colonial bastards, John. It's fine.
I have a French
If anyone wants to make fun of America, feel free. We're bastards. Anyway, the figures whose form you can barely guess take you from here through the northern door into a prison cell.
Okay.
They take your possessions from you and close the door with a crash. I will also say part of the reason Haiti is having a big educational problem outside of just like broad infrastructure issues that are associated both with geography as well as history has to do with the fact that France keeps giving money to Haiti for their schools, but only if conditioned solely on them teaching Parisian French rather than Haitian Creole.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So, like, lots of kids are being taught in schools in a language that they do not understand.
Ooh.
Because it is not their native language.
Mike, it's good to see you, Mike. Mike says, oof.
Yes, hello, Mike.
Let's go to more. We're in the cell now. Let's see what happens. I just want to know.
I'm sure not good things. This is a small prison cell in the north tower of the temple. Hideous shapes can be seen through the iron-barred window in the prison door. From the temple, a blood-curdling chant can be heard.
Oh, and they took all our stuff, too.
But we can Reznov, can't we? Or do we need the book?
Oh, we memorized it ahead of time. Oh.
Do we want to...
But if we do it, they're there right now. Do you want to save and call it? Because we have water, right? We've got water before we go in. Save and call it. Yeah, fucked. Yeah, that's perfect. I think that actually is perfect. Wait. Okay.
Well, never has there been a more appropriate save from me.
Yeah.
Than that one.
Yep.
So, time passes.
No.
A host of hunched... What was that?
You're fine. You're good.
A host of hunched and hairy shapes appears through the window. The cell door opens, and you are marched solemnly to the temple. And from there, up the steps to the altar. The large black figure approaches menacingly. He reaches into his cloak and pulls out a great glowing dagger. He pulls you onto the altar, and with a murmur of approval from the throng, he plunges the blade into your heart. You have died. You awaken among the members of the circle. Belboz, the necromancer, looks tired, and scattered about are the remains of the components of the spell of great healing power. The other members of the circle are pleased to see you revived, but worried by the setback. I think Krill is too powerful, says one. This inexperienced wizard will never defeat one so... I've actually not
Puissant.
heard or seen that word before. Puissant is he. Quiet discussion ensues, with well-concealed acrimony beneath the surface. Debate ensues with Belboz returning frequently to the contents of the ancient manuscript. His wishes prevail, and it is agreed to send you back. So we're at the Eastern Fork again.
Yeah, restore.
I'm assuming you want to restore.
Yeah, restore restore that one. Because I want to Resrob's the door.
Resrob?
Yeah, Resrob door.
Okay, the locked cell door opens with a powerful snap. Unfortunately, the guards seem to have heard the snap and approach. And then the same text.
Yep, okay.
Okay.
So, yeah,
that's
restore.
good to know.
Water. We'll go back to water. How you doing tonight, Mike? It is good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Go south now.
I just wanted to look. Okay.
Yeah, south from the courtyard. There's a thing that goes south. Excuse me. Okay, more courtyard.
Mm-hmm.
What does this say?
This is the southern part of the Great Courtyard, which spreads out to the north and west, a narrow stretch of grass. I think we've read this.
Similar. So we go east. Let's go east. Going around the temple.
You are south of a small tower which connects with the temple to the north. A large courtyard can be seen to the west and a smaller one to the northeast.
All right, so we went east and we're still courtyard. Oops.
Mm-hmm.
Straight. 1 second. Courtyard.
Do you want to go northeast?
To the west and a small one to the northeast. Yeah, we're going northeast. Yeah.
You are standing in a small courtyard between a large open hall to the east and a temple to the west. The temple is flanked to the north and south by two small towers. Paths cross the lawn to the northwest and southwest.
Yeah, so that's the other side of the temple door. If that makes any sense.
How do you mean?
So when we entered the temple, it said there's a door that goes like a passageway that goes from west to east. So we're on the other side of that passageway. So this is like just the way around the temple.
Yeah, out of curiosity, John.
Yes, Nick.
Do we think that there will be a time where we will intentionally be in that cell?
Yes.
Okay. Because I was thinking the same, because I thought it would be silly to put us in a cell just to have us then die.
No, I think that because wait is actually like multiple moves. I think there's some stuff that we'll be able to do.
Well, no, because we waited. So wait is what, 3 moves technically?
Yeah.
But then we went back and then we resrobbed, which I'm assuming is only 1.
Yeah, but that was blowing the doors open with the guards outside.
Right. So I'm assuming that we have to find something.
Well, we do have
we
do have a protection spell. Do you want to memorize Blorb?
1 second. I'm going to save water.
Yeah, sure.
Memorize Blorb. Using your best study habits, you learn the Blorb spell.
Now go west.
We're hungry.
Yeah, we're hungry. That's fine. Go west.
No. I was... Oh, right. We have to go west, right? Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So cast Blorb.
Yep.
So just Blorb?
Yes.
Is that how this works?
Yes. Oh, Blorb self.
Blorb self.
Ooh. Blorb Enchanter. Blorb me.
We have 3. We have exactly 3 moves.
Hold on. Listen. This is a little different. No, this is different, Nick.
Yeah,
you
right.
experience the most peculiar sensation of being simultaneously shrunken and sucked into what might best be likened to a black hole. The effect is not without its exhilarating aspect. As a way of life, however, it leaves much to be desired. Oh! Blorb isn't a protection spell. It is a storage spell. It takes something and it puts it in a place that they can't get. So,
question.
Yes.
How is it described?
It says, Hold on. It is described as... Blorb is a spell of protection. With it, you may guard your most precious possession. And I thought it was referencing your life, but it is not.
It is literally your possessions. Oh my god! We have an anti-dropping bullshit spell.
Yes.
That is cool. Do we have anything that protects self or no?
No.
Okay, cool. All right, well that's good to know.
All right, so restore.
Yeah,
Water.
My brain. What? So I did not type that.
I believe it. Just hit enter.
That. 1 sec. No, that's. You're not seeing something that's more You're not seeing what's happening.
Oh, did it completely break?
Give me one moment. Boop. 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 Please. Okay. There we are.
Oh.
We're back.
Oh.
Yeah, I need to get a new keyboard. I actually do have a keyboard, but the issue is that my microphone plugs into the only USB.
Your microphone?
My microphone.
Nice.
It plugs into the only USB outlet this thing has.
Buy a hub.
So, yeah, that's probably the thing I need. But right now I have 62 cents in the bank, John.
Okay, never mind. You're talking about building a computer. Oh my goodness. Restore.
That was forever ago when I had more income.
All right.
And fewer bills.
Okay, so we can go look real quick for me, see where we are spatially. Nixie says relatable. All right. So paths across the lawn to the northwest and southwest. So go northwest.
Yeah, right now, Sakura, I could only afford a hub if it were 62 cents.
No, less than that because of tax.
Yeah, that's true. Damn sales taxes. I get paid on Wednesday, so it'll be okay. We'll be fine.
All right, so we're going northwest. Okay, hold on. I'm doing this wrong. Northwest is a courtyard. You're north of a small tower which connects with the temple to the south. So we'll be able to escape and like climb down that tower. Is my guess.
Mm-hmm.
Courtyard. I just want to make sure it's where it should be contextually. There. All right.
I find it so weird that it went through so much effort to describe one like evil tower. Those must be different towers.
Yeah, there's yes. I believe you're correct.
Were those on the coast and I'm just like...
Oh, no, those are the 3 towers they're talking about, Nick. Of course. They said there's 2 larger ones and a smaller one that is black and causing a giant shrouding smoke. And of course, it's a temple where they're summoning some evil demon and doing sacrifice. Of course, that's the tower they're talking about.
Doesn't the temple have 2?
The temple is one of them.
Oh, I'm
it's
just
the
not
black
parsing
one.
this correctly.
The temple is the black one spewing the smoke.
I see.
Yes.
I see. Apologies.
No,
I'm alighting some things.
You shouldn't. You should be apologizing. You're fine. All right. So you're north of, okay. So west. We got to go west.
West.
Hold on.
I'm
Can
so
be seen
focused
to the west
on being
and a
clever.
smaller one to the south. Okay, we were southeast already. So go west. Yeah.
So this is the northern part of the large interior courtyard to the castle. The vast lawns continue from here south and west.
Let's go west.
The
then.
southeast. Yeah.
Because
we haven't gotten to the frickin' castle. This is the westernmost point in the large courtyard. The huge entrance gate to the castle looms ominously to the west. The courtyard whitens as it proceeds to the east, where a large ivy-colored temple stands. On either side of the temple are small towers, far beyond... Oh, hi, little evil demon.
Oh,
Hi.
see, no, we're totally wrong. The temple is its own thing, and it says far beyond the temple. High above are 2 large towers marking the corners of the castle, and a squat dark turret hunches between them, blackening the sky around it. So yeah, there are 2 different things.
The evil demon is my cat.
Yes.
Yes. She walked into my lap. We have to get her to the vet, don't we? We have to get you to the vet soon.
2 large. Okay, squat turret hunches between them.
Where was I? Far beyond the temple, high above, are 2 large towers marking the corners of the castle. A squat, dark turret hunches between them, blackening the sky around it. A small path leads into the castle to the south. Yeah, she gave herself tapeworms because in Philadelphia, and any major city really, there's a non-zero amount of roaches.
Yeah.
And she found one that happened to make its way into her apartment and then ate it. And they are a vector for parasites, including tapeworms. And she has tapeworms, don't you?
Oh, no!
Yeah. I realized this in the most horrible way you can when she sat on me and then her butt grazed my arm and I felt something wet and cold.
Oh, no.
And then I looked at my thing and I saw the segment and I had already had a cat in the past who had a tapeworm. And I was like, crap.
Tapeworms! ATM machine, how's it going? It's good to see you. Okay, so Nick, going west actually made us go southwest.
Oh no, so this is like Zork 1. Crap.
So go north.
Go north.
Okay,
Can't do that.
Oh, wait. Oh, we're in the western courtyard. It made us actually go south? That doesn't make no gosh darn sense.
We've never been here before.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we've never been here before. This is the westernmost side of the courtyard.
Okay.
So the courtyard is really big.
Okay, go west.
Yeah. So now we're inside the gate. So we hadn't been to that point.
Go east.
I think it'll just bring us back to the... Yeah.
We've been there before already.
What do you mean?
So go north.
No, so we've been to the courtyard, but the courtyard is several different...
I want you to go north.
Okay. Can't. Didn't we already do this?
Oh my god.
Isn't that what that...
Did I do this wrong? Did I do this wrong then? I must have done this wrong.
I think... Did you mark the courtyard as a distinct entity?
I did. My thing is that...
the courtyard is several... So the issues is that I think the courtyard isn't a block.
No, what happened...
It is like a literal open space.
What happened...
That you can... Yeah, go ahead.
I just messed it up is all. Don't mind me.
Okay, that's fine. But little buttworms here is purring, aren't you?
We love the buttworms.
We love the buttworms. So the second we get paid, somebody is going to the vet and wasting more of my money.
Yay!
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
It's the new land of shadow.
I know. Oh gosh. Edgar, don't get me started.
Were you a fan of the Land of Shadow, Edgar?
No. Land of Shadow made go west now. We want to go west.
This is gonna be hard because
now we go north.
My arms are north.
Yeah.
So we are inside the gate. You are just inside what appears to be the main entrance to the castle. An iron gate standing wide open looms to the west. Through it, a narrow road can be seen winding through low smoky hills. Before you, to the east, is a huge open courtyard. To the north and south are archways leading into the interior of the castle. Pebbled path. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, so go north.
Wait, but why did it do that?
Why did it do what?
I didn't hit north.
I told you to, and you did.
I thought I hit west.
You did, and then I said go north, and you did.
Just now?
Yeah.
John.
Are you okay, Nick?
No, John, I literally did not do that. That was already there.
No. I
was.
I told you to go north, and I saw
you said go north, and the north was already there. I did not click it. I did not go north for the pebbled path.
I don't believe this.
I did not.
You're
It was
messing with
already
me.
there
Somebody
when you
click
said
it. Someone click it. Clip it. You tell me. Proof. Nick.
It was already there. I am not messing with you.
Go
like,
north.
That was at least my experience.
Go north once more.
It is pitch black, and there is evil in the darkness. We are becoming quite hungry. We do have food.
Yes.
Do you want to eat it?
Yes, let's eat it.
Eat bread.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
Turn on lantern.
Sakura clipped it?
Didn't really. It just did. Exclamation point clip. So okay, then that's go south.
Huh, John. I wonder who could have verified this earlier.
Quiet.
John?
I love you, Nick. There's gonna be a spell that allows us to repair things.
I'm sure, but didn't I say we should try to turn on the lantern the second we caught it? And you were like, no.
We'll use it when we get into darkness. South.
Fine.
And
We're on
then-
the pebbled path that I have never commanded us to go on until just this moment.
Then go south again. And then south once more.
But yeah, no, legitimately, as I remember it, as I recall. So maybe I just you said to hit north and my brain just did it and I didn't think about it. As I experienced it, I hit west and there were two things.
Yep. Sakura says you did do north. Clip incoming. Yep.
That's terrifying.
I'm going to play it right now.
Okay, that is terrifying.
Hold on.
Inside the gate, you are just inside what
Huh.
north.
You even say the word north.
That's legitimately a little scary. So we are inside the gate. That's
You are just
so
inside
scary.
what appears
I'm scared. I can't begin to tell you how terrifying that is.
You literally said north. And you're like, I didn't do that. It's a mystery. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let's put it on screen. I'm sorry, Nick. You're gonna have to wait a second. Let's get
One second, I'm just gonna mute myself so that I can hear it
Yeah.
and then be even more terrified.
Hold on. I am attempting to do things I can't even possibly. There. Boom! Hold on, that's not it. Bam! This is it.
So we are inside
Hold
the.
on. Here you go.
So we are inside the.
That's
gate. You are
so
just
scary.
inside what appears
I
to be
do
the
not-
entrance to the castle.
Like, that is...
An iron gate standing wide.
I'm
open to the
terrified.
west.
Why are you
Obey
terrified?
A narrow road.
Because I literally have no memory of doing that.
Before you to the east. is
You were
a
fumbling with your
huge
cat at
open
the time.
courtyard. To the north
That's
and south
true,
are
but, like,
archways
how could I
leading
be
into
so
the interior of the
distracted
castle.
that... she's left. She got tired of me.
Path. Oh, that's
But-
weird.
Yeah.
So go north.
Wait,
I
why
don't
did
know
it
whether or
do
not
that?
to be
Why did it
impressed
do
with
what?
myself that I'm able to just sort of unconsciously hit north, say north.
Yeah, you're on autopilot. It's what we call being on autopilot, Nick.
That's like that. I have the feeling of having driven for 40 minutes to a place that I'm very familiar, and then pulling out of my car, opening the door, and being like, "Huh, that was weird," except for without like the familiarity of it to explain how my body just did that.
Yeah, there you go. You're just on autopilot. It happens. We do this all the time. Sorry, West Hall now.
I'm still disturbed. Still disturbed.
So,
One
both
second. I
ways
need to
lead
get-
to darkness.
Let's go into darkness then. Ah! There we are.
You're listening to the clip again. Okay,
No, I'm live.
go south.
Oh, now I'm in the Discord. Oh my god. It is pitch black, and there's.
Go south.
Do we want to just see if we get eaten by a group?
Oh no, something has come up from behind you and feasted on your person. Aww,
So restore water.
that's sad.
There's more to this. We have to.
Did they get rid of Gru?
I don't think Mel, not Mel either. Mark Blank, not Mel Blank. Mark Blank. Likes the Gru. I don't think he likes the Gru. I think there's fights about the Gru. I love the Gru too. It's clearly the Gru. I think maybe it was more of a worried about copyright infringement. Maybe.
Of Jack Vance?
Yeah. Okay. So let's explore more. I think we need to start actually like doing some more meticulous exploration.
Do we want to restore all the way back?
No, restore water is fine. So
I had already.
Go east. I want to go in all directions here because like it's not telling us.
I can't.
No, it is. It's pitch black and there is evil in the darkness. Go west. Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, restore.
We remember where we saved last?
Look for me.
We're in the courtyard.
Yeah, and when we go east, go east. Okay, so why when we go west then? Oh,
Does it bring us?
Nick.
Yeah.
Type time.
A host have hunched. Huh? Are you thinking that if we don't defeat them with a certain set of
No. I think that it's pitch dark because it's nighttime.
Oh, shoot. So, but why are we at the temple again?
A host of hunched and hairy shapes walk into the hall before you can do anything, and seeing you, take you in their arms and escort you to the west into a huge temple.
So
into the castle, and they were there. We couldn't see them, but they could see us. And they grabbed us and moved us in. So
yeah, according to Mike, Wikipedia says Enchanter is the only game in the historic universe where lurking grus, although they still exist, are not mentioned by name. The game doesn't even know the word gru.
Oh, there are grus. No copyright infringement within Infocom. Okay, so yeah. I just think that Mark Blank does not.
So are we dead?
No, restore. We're not dead. Go southeast. Nope, go south. Okay. So go north. Go northeast. We're going all directions here. Because, like, in this, it says, right, you're in the court, a large open hall to the east. Oh, there's a large open hall to the east. Okay. That is, we just can't see in there.
Do you want to go east?
Hold on. Dark hall. No, it's pitch black. So, I have a thought, Nick.
It would be mid-evening now.
I have a thought. Try it here. Sleep. Just sleep. Let's see what happens. Okay. It's not time to sleep. Mike says weird. Wikipedia. Oh, sorry. I already read that. My brain.
I've read that.
Go northwest.
All right, John.
Go north.
I'm just like messing with your mojo today, man.
No, you're doing great, Nick. Okay, so
Are you sure? I had a moment where I legitimately did a thing and then forgot the moment after I did it and then panicked.
I have a theory.
Do you think that there's something weird going on here with
No.
that's intentional?
No. I'm understanding. I was just not figuring it out spatially. I think that we need to knitfall the mouse.
Wasn't that significantly earlier?
That was significantly earlier.
So do we want to go all the way back?
Let's restart. Let's just restart. Okay. We're not going to save it. Yeah.
we've gotten 45 points.
Wow.
I don't know how.
That's not bad. 45 points. We got items. We got the scroll. We nustoed it.
That's true.
Nustoed it. We're still charlatans. Yeah, restart.
Okay.
All right. So memorize Knitfall. Oh my God, we're so dumb. No, never mind. Restore.
Okay. So what's
We
happening?
have frauds. I'm dumb.
What's frauds?
Frauds is dark to light.
Okay. Well,
We
I
have
didn't know
a
that. So
lights-
by we are dumb, you mean you are dumb.
You didn't listen when I read the manual?
John, I was moving my entire setup into an entire different room.
We have 5 spells in our arsenal. Frauds.
Yeah, that's right around when I needed to flee.
I'm so... Astro's like laughing. Just laughing. I'm so dumb. I'm just looking at my stuff. I'm like... Animal speech. I mean, that's the only option. Right above it is dark to light. Like, the light spell. Oh my God.
All right, so we're going to go east?
No, the monsters were there to get us.
Well, but we have the light spell.
But they... No. The
So you're standing in a small courtyard
No,
between a large
if we-
open hall.
to the
The
east, we get carried away by the cultists.
Yeah,
Because
but that's because it's dark.
No, it's not because it's dark. It's because they're in the hall. So what? We didn't memorize frauds. You have
Okay,
to
I'm gonna restore.
restore because they get you in one sitting. Hit enter. Restore.
Okay.
Memorize frauds.
Memorize. Is that right?
Yeah. And then if you go east and cast frauds, watch what happens. It's just, yeah, see,
Okay, you're right.
yeah, they're just moving through there. So restore. And we'll just go northwest, west. Go west again. I want to see if we can. Okay.
I actually don't remember this text. This is no, we have read this. Yeah.
West is the same as southwest, which is irksome. West once more.
I think it assumes that it's not bothersome from a mapping perspective because it's the same location.
Yeah.
So west once more.
Nixie says, "Imagine not listening from 2 hours ago." Exactly. So now I want to go. We can go north.
I was literally running with my microphone across my apartment, which
You're-
is not large, admittedly.
Yeah, but did you have your headphones on?
I did, but I wasn't paying attention because I was busy trying to like usher.
Oh, mark it down. The prosecution would like the jury to notate the fact that the defendant was admits to not listening, even though they had their headphones on and could hear me speak.
But I was busy trying to make sure that the
We're
the
borderline.
stream-
We're borderline. We're borderline, Nick.
Uh-huh,
There being
uh-huh.
consequences.
I don't think so. I lack the mens rea of a person who wasn't paying attention. I was paying attention to communicating to my partner that she needed to move from her study space, and then setting up my desk so that I could, in time.
You banished
time
her
you
to the
finished talking-
closet? Did you banish her to the closet?
Yeah, I banished her to where I was.
The prosecution would like to have the jury notate that they also banished their fiancé to the closet.
Which,
Consequences.
I mean,
Yeah.
if we're talking about consequences, let her levy them. I'm already being punished.
Audio Eric knows what consequences means. He knows what that means. He's heard them firsthand.
If we're talking about consequences there, I mean, can I serve my term concurrently?
Absolutely. You absolutely
Okay.
can.
So let her dictate what I must do.
All right, so we want to go north twice. Did we memorize frauds?
We did not
Memorize frauds.
Frauds.
Okay, north, north.
North.
Cast frauds. Just type frauds.
Cast frauds.
Okay, just then type cast frauds. Ah.
You might as well be casting it away as not cast it on something.
Okay, frauds. No, frauds lantern. Frauds lantern.
Frauds lantern. Okay. So this is an almost blinding flash of light as the battered lantern begins to glow. It slowly fades to a less painful level, but the battered lantern is now quite usable as a light source.
Yes.
Tower. This is the base of the northwest tower of the castle. A winding staircase leads up into the tower itself, and passages lead from here to the east and south.
Okay, so it says staircase leads up into the tower itself. Let's save.
Yep.
Illumination.
One moment.
Illumination!
Sorry, that was because my children watch a lot of cartoons.
Just communicating a thing. Anyway, so what do we need to do?
Save. Call it frauds. Reminds you. It reminds you. Go up. Let's go up.
Up. Jewel room. This is a fabulous room. This fabulous room commands a magnificent view of the Lonely Mountain, which lies to the north and west. The room itself is filled with beautiful chests and cabinets, which once contained precious jewels and other objects. D'art. I don't know why. Objet d'art. Yeah.
Yes.
My best French accent.
Yeah, when you actually have to say French words, you're like, objet d'art. But when you're like, let's do work, and you're like, ho ho. Je suis manatee.
Je suis manatee. J'aime.
Je m'appelle Franck.
I will say, of the languages I've had to learn, French pronunciation is the worst.
Nuage de le peuple.
I hate everything about pronouncing French words.
He say,
I hate it passionately.
Cloud.
I hate French spelling. I hate French conjugation. I borderline hate French.
Alexi says, I will try not to hate on the French accent. And Soccer says, and French spelling is even worse. Because it's amusing.
Oh, French. The only thing worse than French spelling is French math. The only thing worse than French spelling is French math.
1 plus 1.
Do you know what 80 is, John?
What's 80?
Do you know what 80 is?
40 plus 40?
No, it's worse than that.
What is 80?
It's 80.
What is
That is 420s, John.
420s.
It is 420s.
Nice.
Hashtag blazing it.
Nice. 80 is their 420.
But that's not, it's not, they don't do that before then.
Yes.
No.
No, just that one.
No, well, no, after that point until it's 100.
Soccer says it's because those monks got paid by the letter.
Yes. Nixie is right. 90 is better. 90 is 90.
Is that 420s and a 10?
Yep.
Yeah.
They couldn't just do what every other frickin' language did, which is take a number and then put some ending at the end of it, like 90.
That's funny.
Which they do up until I think it's 80. Yeah. I think 80 is the first time they decide no.
See?
We're not gonna do 70.
Nick, I wanna let you know, and I wanna let it be known. I wanna let it be known that at a certain point in this stream, you said that I was carrying your decaying corpse or something to that effect.
Yeah.
Listen, Nick. You know so many more things about the world and existence.
Oh, 70 is when it begins. Anyway, go
and
ahead.
I don't. I know how to solve adventure games well. What in the world? Where's that applicable? Where's that applicable?
In exactly the thing you're doing.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. In this wonderful world of streaming. Hold on. Blink. Blink, blink. There we go. All right. So, Jewel Room. The fabulous room commands a magnificent view of the Lonely Mountain, which lies to the north and west. Okay. The room itself is filled with beautiful chests.
Is this a reference to the Jewel Room in Zork 3? Probably not.
I don't know. The room itself is filled with beautiful chests and cabinets, which once contained precious jewels and other objets d'art. These are empty. Winding stone stairs lead down to the base of the tower. There's an ornamented egg here, both beautiful and complex. It is carefully crafted and bears further examination.
That's a Zork 1 reference.
Look at the egg. Look at the egg. Edgar says it'll help in escape rooms.
Yeah, I mean, it would help in escape rooms. I'm garbage in escape rooms. That's not shocking.
Yeah.
So this ornamented egg is both beautiful and complex. The egg itself is mother of pearl, both decorated with delicate gold traceries, inlaid with jewels and other precious metals. On the surface are a lapis handle, an emerald knob, a silver slide, a golden crank, and a diamond-studded butt. Oh, I'm gonna hate this puzzle. Whatever this puzzle is, I can tell you I'm not a fan.
I've got the answer to this puzzle right away. I've already solved it.
Oh, well, there we are.
You want to know how to solve this?
Diamond-studded button carefully and unobtrusively embedded in the decorations. These various protuberances are likely to be connected with some machinery inside. The beautiful ornamented egg is closed. One second, let me look at it again. So we have a...
This is easy. This is an easy puzzle. This is so easy.
A lapis handle.
I want you to try to figure this out. Figure this out.
A silver slide, a golden crank, a diamond studded. I don't know how. I don't know how you know how to defeat it already without doing anything.
Hesh says, "Does this game make an appearance in other games?" Zork 1, baby. Museum curators hate him. Oh, this is an easy one. This is so easy, Nick. Come on. What do we have at our disposal right now? This egg, yeah. Uh-huh. We use something in our inventory.
A lantern?
No.
Bread? A jug?
Rezrav.
Oh, just unlock it?
Yeah.
It sucks.
Opens, locked, and enchanted.
Have we memorized Rezrov?
We have a second time, yes. So Rezrov egg.
I dislike that.
Why?
Oh, that's sad.
Why?
That's sad.
The egg seems to come to life, and each piece slides effortlessly in the correct pattern. The egg opens, revealing a shredded scroll inside, nestled among a profusion of shredders, knives, and other sharp instruments cunningly connected to the mouse buttons on the outside.
That's sad.
No! We did it wrong. That's not the answer.
What do you mean?
Nick, it opened, revealing a shredded scroll inside.
So you were wrong.
It just opens. It didn't correctly open.
Yeah, it opened in such a way that it destroyed the scroll. I see.
Yes.
So you're wrong.
Earl of Chesterwick, it was an absolute pleasure, my friend. Let us sound the trumpets for Earl. Are you ready? Farewell, Earl. It is a pleasure, as always. Rest well.
What is that from? Oh, Star Wars. That is where I always go.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. That's what I
Yes, that's Star Wars.
Yeah, I was so upset that it opened that I didn't even notice that the scroll was destroyed.
That's absolutely Star Wars. Yes.
Good night, Audio Eric.
What is the Superman theme like again? That's bum 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 da 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 da. It's something like that, right? Da da da. Is that right at all?
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah, it's something like that, right?
Bum 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 bum
Bum, bum. Yeah, that's right.
bum bum bum.
Yeah, it's da 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 da. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. So we do have to play around with this.
So restore.
Take that, John. Where did we last save? Is the
Resurov.
question.
We restored on our frauds. Yeah. Look, we're in the tower. Get egg.
Okay.
Oh, up. Sorry, up, and then get egg.
Up.
Get egg.
Get egg. Okay.
Okay, and
Look at egg.
No, we don't need to look at the egg anymore. We can't solve this yet.
Are you confident that there's not like a trial by fire?
No,
like, that we can't.
You don't brute force this. When they have a specific orientation of these sorts of things, we're going to find some kind of clue or a certain person who might be able to open it for us.
Yeah, I'm assuming that what's going to be the clue is the materials.
Yeah. So let's go
Because,
down.
like, it's very specific.
Yeah, diamond, button,
Lapis,
handle, emerald, knob, silver, slide, and it's just an order of operations. We just need the order of operations. So go down. And so it says east and
what
south.
was
So
inside the What was inside the egg?
Hall of Mirrors.
I forgot.
It was a canary, a wind-up canary.
So this is a reference to our most recent book that will be coming out tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow our most recent review has a Hall of Mirrors in it. I don't even think we actually mentioned the Hall of Mirrors when we were talking about it. Did we? We did. We did. Because there's also a mirror in Zork 1. So we assumed it was a reference to Zork 1 and not this book. Not this game.
Read the description, my friend.
This is the western end of the Hall of Mirrors. The hall itself is astounding and not a little bit confusing. To be sure, its northern wall is glass, but it does not seem to reflect anything within the hall. Rather, it seems to be a window on another world. This other world appears to be a large underground labyrinth filled with tunnels, caves, and peculiar rock formations.
Go east once more.
Hall of Mirrors 2. This is a spot within the long Hall of Mirrors. The hall itself is astounding and not a little bit confusing. To be sure, its northern wall is glass, but it does not seem to reflect anything within the hall. Rather, it seems to be a window on another world.
Yeah.
This other world appears to be a large underground labyrinth filled with tunnels, caves, and peculiar rock formations.
Keep going east.
Okay.
Yep.
Same text. You want to go east again?
Yeah.
All right, different text. So this is the eastern end of the Hall of Mirrors. I like that it felt the need to be like, this isn't confusing.
Yeah. It's a hall of mirrors. Quite literally, there is a mirror on the north side that gives a view of another place that is not where you are.
I feel like that's because people see hall and then they go, fucking twisted little passages.
They see mirrors. Yeah, like mirrors. That whole thing is a scary word. I'm like, oh, great.
Oh, no. It's like, no, it's fine. That's not the scary part.
Yeah. So let's see. It says, from the other side of the mirror, a bedraggled adventurer comes into view, carrying a brass lantern and an elvish sword, which is glowing dimly. He stops and stares in your direction. That's us from Zorik!
Indeed. Touch mirror?
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Touch mirror.
Fiddling with mirror has no desirable effect. You are beginning to tire, and the spells you memorize are becoming confused.
Okay.
So sleep?
Not yet. We got this adventurer looking at us. Talk to adventurer.
Wave.
Oh. No. Give egg to adventurer.
You can't give a beautiful ornamented egg to an adventurer.
Okay, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. It's fine. Go east once more. North gate.
So this is a small open area that stands at the old north gate of the castle, now badly rusted. Through the gate, a forest can be seen. To the west, a hall glows with light, and to the south, the dark castle can be re-entered. A narrow passage to the east leads to the base of the northeast tower. You're beginning to tire, and the spells you've memorized are becoming...
It's fine. I want to see how far it goes before we fall asleep. Like, I want to kind of push that to its limits and see if that even makes a difference.
Okay.
So we can go north, right, to the out into the forest.
Yeah, we can.
Let's go north. Let's see what's in the forest. Oh, it's rusted shut. We can't get through it unless we resolve it. North.
You are in a dark forest just north of a rusted gate. Except to the east and south, the forest is thick all around you. The darkening sky is lit by a waning moon. Discarded beneath a nearby tree is a slightly crumpled scroll.
Get that scroll.
Was that a reference to the scroll? Oh, do we have fluids? Drink water.
I was wrong. Oh, okay. Look at scroll.
Kretf spell. Repair willful damage.
Okay. So
Can you
memorize
write that's here?
Crep. Oh no, I've got it.
So that
I don't
if
need.
we
I don't need to write it.
Why? Do we need to find the scroll in order to do the spell?
Yes, we have to memorize or not memorize. Up. We need to Nusto, the spell. Nusto. Crep. Yeah, advantages.
Do you understand my question?
Yeah, we can't just cast Crep without having Nustoed it.
No, so okay, but to Nusto it, you need the scroll.
Yes.
Are you sure you don't want to record that it was in this place?
I don't need to. It's in the forest. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm letting you know that we get a spell from the hovel in the deserted village, right? And we get a spell from the village, from the forest, and there's a spell inside of the egg that we haven't been able to crack open yet.
Correct. Okay.
Trust me, my noggin has got this. Okay, so what does it say now?
I'm just saying, there's a non-zero chance we won't get to continue to play until January.
Oh, I've got this, Nick. Don't worry about it. East.
Okay.
Yeah, Nick, I got this.
You are in a thick forest shading into a deep and miasmic swamp. The ground is very wet and boggy here, and footing is treacherous. Lily pads cover the surface of the water, and frogs abound. Things look drier to the west. The darkening sky is lit by a waning moon. The sounds of frogs and other swamp dwellers fill the air.
Memorize Knitfall, baby. We got animals to talk to. It's FOL.
2 L's?
It's FOL. And 1 L. That's it. There you go.
Using your best study habits, you learned that. Okay, so...
Knitfall
cast...
frogs.
Or just Knitfall frogs?
Yeah.
Okay. No prepositions needed. One of the frogs looks at you for a moment, and you look at it. Hello, it says. Hello. Hello, it says. The sound of frogs and other swamp dwellers fills the air. The frogs say, "Look under the lily pad, Brape." You're feeling tired, and spells you memorized are becoming confused. Look under the lily pad. Is that one word? That's 2. There is a damp scroll there. Hey!
Yes!
Which you take into your hand. The sound of frogs and other swamp dwellers fills the air. The frogs are discussing the recent disturbing rise in the number of predators in the swamp.
The darkened sky is now full of bright
Okay,
stars.
so we go west.
Nusto. Well, look at.
Oh, no, let's go west first. We might need to sleep here. I don't want to fall asleep here because of predators. They're talking about
Fair enough.
predators in the swamp. Now we can look at the scroll and do that, I think.
Please spell. Change a creature into a small amphibian.
Ooh. Okay, so Nusto that cleash. Cleash.
Can we go east?
Oh, this is a powerful wait, hold on. The words of the cleash spell are inscribed. Okay, yeah, we got it done. Yeah. Cleash.
Can we go east?
We just did.
I thought we went west.
Are you okay?
I want to go back.
Why?
I wanna go back.
Why? Save first. Save, please.
What was the Guillermo shape of water?
Okay.
You don't have the cleave spell committed to memory. Oh, memorize cleave.
Sakura says, maybe cover yourself in mud first. Hash says, the incredibly fun and funny HTML adventure Kingdom of Loathing has a nod to Nusto Cleash in it, among a myriad of other nods. Ooh, this I like.
You are turned into a newt. Oh my god, John! It was all references, John.
We have to redo the podcast. We're starting over.
Redo the whole podcast. You were turned into a newt and scurry off to find your friends in the swamp. You're distracted by various yummy insects along the way, but eventually settle into a nice, gooey part of the morass and live happily ever after, at least until you are devoured by a Laren.
65 though.
I think we should call it a night. I think that is the best ending.
No.
That's the best ending.
No.
That's the best ending. You can't get a better ending
Then
than
we
that.
can't play. We can't play sorcerer, and we can't play spellbreaker then,
That's fine.
because canonically we just turned ourselves into a newt and then got ate by a heron.
Yeah.
Okay.
I find
Okay.
it interesting that
Alright.
we are not saved.
All right. Oh. All right.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what?
What, John? Yep. You doing all right? Oh, I can't hear you at all. I can't tell if that's a bit. Should I be hearing you? I'm so confused.
That's funny. I'm sorry, Nick. Got him. I couldn't. Should I be hearing you? That was what got me, Nick. That's what got me. I'm sorry.
What got you?
When you said, should I be able to hear you?
Well, because
Edgar says, I'm worried for Mulan. The panic slowly setting in was heard.
so in my defense, John,
John?
had internet issues. John, I've had internet issues, and I didn't have the visual component. So
I went to the stream end.
You know what, Nick? You know what? Silence.
I went to the stream end screen. The outro.
Okay.
By the way,
I was
people,
like-
awesome shirt. It's Seaman. I have a Seaman shirt.
Yeah, he has a shirt of the Navy.
Close.
What do you do with the drunken sailor?
What's interesting is, Nick, that we don't get a second chance when we do that.
Yeah.
We are
Well,
also a
do you
parlor
see why?
magician.
Do you see why?
We're devoured by a heron.
No, because in all other instances we died in time. But we spend a significant amount of time of the remainder of our lives as newt.
Oh, I see.
So we die after it's relevant.
Well, also, Nick, because when we die, we also get resurrected. Like they have our human body, and are resurrecting it. They probably couldn't find our newt self. Sakura
that's
says,
fair.
look up Paul in Storm's The Pirate Captain's Wife's Lament. I will do so after the stream, but I will absolutely, Sakura, because
I am a fan of Paul and Storm, so I'm sure it is good.
they did let me know that 2 fractions of a second of a song that I may have played on stream was not acceptable.
Oh, who did?
The Twitch and the YouTube, the YubTubs.
Really?
Yeah, we played a song for like a fraction of a
I
second.
know. I was there
yeah.
last night.
There are semen everywhere. So much.
So
much.
what happened? Like they.
Oh
they, like,
no! It was
shot
just
you
a
an
like.
email?
It was just like and then naughty. Take care of it.
That's so annoying.
Yeah, I took care of it. It's fine. So restore, not restored. Restore.
We want to go all the way to the beginning, don't we?
No. Shape of Water. So west. And then sleep. See what happens if we die.
Ah, sleep. It's been a long day indeed. The rest will do you good. You spread your cloak under the open sky and drift off, renewing your powers and refreshing your mind. Time passes as you snore blissfully. You don't sleep too well, and you awake at least once with the feeling that something has jostled you in the dark.
Inventory.
So I wonder if we no longer have an egg.
Amongst other things.
But the egg is what I was concerned.
And our lantern.
And our spell book.
Uh-huh. So restore.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a good place to sleep. Restore. Go west.
We're going west.
Then go south.
South.
Then go east.
Guarded door. A more incongruous place than this would be difficult to believe. The room itself is nothing more than a small room at the base of the northeast tower, with a narrow passageway entering from the east. Standing in front of you, to the north, however, is a door surpassing anything you could have imagined. For starters, its massive lock is wrapped in a dozen 6-inch thick iron chains. In addition, a certain 5-headed monster, sporting razor-sharp spears for tongues, seems to be embedded within the heavy oak frame. One is almost embarrassed to mention the gargoyle spewing flame and sulfur's ash, which ornament either side of the door. On the 97 slimy, groping tentacles, which taunt you ever closer to certain death, a sign floating serenely above the door and glowing hideously in purple letters offers the following rude understatement: don't bother.
All right. Well, that's great.
Resrov door.
Resrov door. Do it. Wait, we don't have it memorized. Memorize Resrov.
As you cast the Resrov spell, the door shudders briefly, and a few tentacles pause in their unending motion.
Unending.
The two gargoyles... Unending? Oh, yeah, you're right. The two gargoyles look at each other, perplexed. After a tense moment, the sign above the door flashes briefly. Fat chance.
I bet we have to do it multiple times.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
have to find a
tired.
place to sleep.
So let's restore and let's go find a place to sleep. I think we can sleep in the Hall of Mirrors. Let's just go sleep in there. It seems like a safe place, but then I'm also wondering, did we miss our chance if the adventurer has moved on?
Yeah.
You know, that makes me also think that might be the case as well, but we'll see. So yeah, just go west,
West.
south,
South.
and then west.
West again.
Yeah, he's not there anymore. Sleep.
One moment. All right. So, sleep. It's been a long day indeed. The rest will do you good. You spread your cloak on the floor and drift off, renewing your powers and refreshing your mind. Time passes as you snore blissfully. After a while, your sleep is disturbed by a strange dream. You are wandering in a darkened place, for you have no light or other possessions. You feel that you are being watched. You are surrounded by faces, their eyes following you. They drift in and out, staring at you with proud indifference. One face, brightly lit, unlike the rest, draws you closer and closer. As you touch it, you awake.
Inventory.
We have all our stuff.
Very good. All right, so let's explore more. So go east. And it says east leads west the hall glows with light, and to the south the dark castle can be re-entered. Do you want to save real quick? We can save over the shape of water, it's fine. And then go south into the castle.
Why? That's fun. Library. This is a library, or rather it was until it was ransacked and despoiled. Most of the contents of the room have been burned in a huge bonfire in the center of the room.
Ooh.
Hundreds of charred and empty tubes are scattered about as if by someone searching. So ashes are strewn about. There are rat tracks in the ashes. To the south, you can hear the sound of a group of low, guttural voices. Amid the tubes is an old, dusty book. The low, guttural voices seem to be coming in your direction.
Okay.
Do we have an invisibility spell?
Not yet.
Okay, cool.
Hold on. Oops. Crap. 1 second. This is library. Okay. We saved already, so let's get the book. I want to see if they come by that point.
A group of 4 hunched and hairy shapes walks into your presence. They seem surprised to see you. After whispering a few guttural words to each other, they start to move toward you purposefully.
Go west. Okay, they get you. Oh, that was the wrong way anyways. So restore. Cool. All right. So, yeah, I don't.
Turn ourselves into a newt. I think that's the move.
No, that's not the move.
I think that's the move.
Okay.
Note there are no herons here.
There's another place to go. So we haven't explored fully yet. So I want to go north and then west, west, west. Oh, no, sorry. You went up. Sorry. South. I'm sorry. I messed that up. West. All the way to the tower. Oh, west.
I gotta go west again.
Until the tower.
West, 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 west.
Then south, south, south.
South, south, south.
Okay. And then south once more.
South. Okay. This is this dark and damp spot is the base of the southwest tower of the castle. 2 corridors lead off to the north and east. A winding staircase ascends into the tower.
All right, so let's go up.
Bedroom. Hey.
Oh man, that would have been so nice.
Yeah, the Eyrie is a round bedroom high in the tower. Narrow windows overlook the outside. A stone stairway leads down. There is a 4-poster feather bed here. Look at bed. The feather bed looks as though it would be quite comfy to sleep on.
We didn't sleep in it. So let's go down.
Is there nowhere else?
That's it. That's meant to be a place to sleep.
Okay.
So then we go east.
The damp corridor continues east and west from here. Dark and forbidding stairway leads down to the south. In addition, a narrow passageway leads to the north.
Oh, so there's a bunch of stuff here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go north
Do we
first.
want to go? Okay, you want to go north?
Yeah, we don't want to go down yet.
Closet.
Yes.
This small room must have been a closet of some sort.
I love
To the
closets.
south is a passage leading out into a courtyard. Another exit is to the south. In the exact center of the room is a large jeweled box. It is wrapped in tight coils of thin rope. You try to follow the strands with your eye, but become hopelessly lost in the jumble of thousands of loops and knots.
Hold on. Is a large jeweled box. It is wrapped in a tight coil of thin rope. Try to follow the strands with your eyes. Okay, Resolve box.
The magic in the rope is strong enough to prevent the Resrov spell from working.
Okay.
Excellent. Well, that's nice. I was a little nervous that the Resrov spell, among the other spells, would end up just sort of defeating
Everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Text says, text adventure. How's it going? Text.
Indeed.
Oh, no, sorry.
Arguably the best name of anyone.
How's it going?
Ever,
Text. I apologize. I did not
Are you
mean
a
to
fan
mess
of
up the-
text? We're a pretty big fan of text here.
Let's talk about the text parser. Text. That is a great name. I love it to death. Looks like I like text. We learned these things by people's users' names, right? It's so very telling. For instance, Sakura.
Astral Vortex likes vortices
Yes.
in space.
It's all textural. Do you know where Sakura's name comes from, Nick?
I actually don't.
Masters of Orion. There's a lizard race called the Sakura. No, the text parsers are my favorite thing. Are you burping? I'm guessing you enjoy Infocom games or text adventures. What's your favorite? If you do. If you don't, pardon my assumption. Astral Vortex says, I'm a math and physics guy. Yeah, I like it. All right, sorry. All right, so there's a box there.
Yes, there is a box. Do I want to try to take the box? Take box. Your load is too heavy. We do have that one spell. What was that spell called, John? That protects
Blorb.
things.
Blorb.
Memorize glorb.
No, blorb.
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 Memorize blorb. Is that right?
Yes.
All right.
Blorb the box.
Box. A glowing strong box forms out of the air, carefully enclosing the jeweled box, which disappears from view. Okay.
Strong
Take
box rest.
box. Oh.
Make something unmovable then.
Interesting.
Oh boy. Did we save recently? Where are we?
I think so.
No, we're
Or
at the North Gate.
North Gate.
So west all the way to the tower. And then south all the way to tower. And now east. We can't solve that one just yet. Not necessarily.
Okay.
So let's go. Let's go down then. Let's go to south or down, whichever you want to do.
Dungeon.
Are there dragons there?
So that was down.
Yeah.
A dank and forgotten pit contains the dungeons. There is a cell to the north, and a partly blocked passage leads even deeper into the earth. It looks as if there was once a mortared stone wall blocking this passage, but it has crumbled and collapsed, reopening the tunnel. That is one of my favorite things in archaeology.
What's that?
The reuse of space, especially so like when you're talking in a pre-industrial society, tearing down buildings is actually a massive pain in the butt. Like it requires a whole heck of a lot of energy, and unless you have a ton of resources, which the average person does not, is not the preferred method of doing that sort of thing. So
Yeah.
what you would do is if like you wanted to rearrange space, is you would put plugs into former doorways.
Yeah.
So you would put a mortared wall where there used to be a doorway to block it off so that people can't get in that way. And then you would erect walls into places in order to rearrange the space and make it the way that you wanted to.
Okay.
And these are things that you can track archaeologically because of the relationships between the different walls and things.
Yeah, the type of wall, materials used, that sort of thing as well.
Yeah. And just like the physical relationship between the walls.
Oh, okay.
Also, because like if a wall is abutting another wall, then that wall must be later than the previous wall.
Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah. And that is just something that's eternally fascinating to me.
Yeah.
Is people reusing spaces. We actually, at the site that I used to work at, significantly later in time, after the imperial period, there was evidence of squatting.
Ooh.
So we had like little pits where people were doing little ironwork in what used to be a public building.
Ooh.
And they were just they had their little industry.
They were squatting by a butt.
Yes. And I find that so wonderfully cool. Anyway, what was I saying?
That's fantastic.
There was a wall that was once blocking this passage, but it's crumbled and collapsed, and now we can go back.
No,
that plug is gone.
No, that means we can go down more. We're going north.
What did I say?
A butt.
Okay. Where am I going now? North?
North. Into the cell.
Cell door is closed.
Open cell door.
Do we think this is the cell that we get stuck in?
No, it's not.
Probably not. No. The door is very rusty and reluctantly opens. You hear almost beyond your hearing the soft rattle of chains, and a cold wind blows over the back of your neck. That's the second time a cold wind has blown.
Let's save as fucked. Because we probably are. And then we go north. Fuck 2. Electric Boogaloo. So text. I got it right. Yeah. We play every Saturday. We play text adventure games. So that's our thing. We are a big fan of it.
This is a damp and unhealthy dungeon cell with writing on the walls. The rusty door of the cell is open. The wall is covered with graffiti and scratchings marking time's passage. You notice that the mortar holding a square block has been chipped away, and the block is loose.
Move the block.
Move block. You pull the block out of the crumbling wall, revealing a dark passage leading east. Your stomach is starting to grumble.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Do we want to go east?
Yeah, let's go east. Let's go see.
Secret passage. This is a crudely carved secret passage. It appears to have been hollowed out by perhaps generations of prisoners. A passage leads west. A short, crudely hewn passage leads up. Lying near the door is a silver spoon, discarded by the prisoners as too soft to dig with. It is only slightly worn. Lying on the ground and slightly damaged is a stained scroll.
All right. Take scroll and scroll.
And scroll.
Spoopy indeed, says Edgar. We got a spoon too.
Yeah.
Look at scroll.
Look at scroll. Make things move with greater speed.
Oh. Nick, you know what happened? Do you know what happened?
No, I don't.
That when we opened that door, someone had already memorized the XX spell and moved with greater speed past us.
Because we freed him.
Freedom. Yes. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but Nusto XX, yeah.
Well, now we have a different fucked.
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Look, we know this. We already know, Nick, that we will be doing this again. Like, we already know we're in that situation. We're going to be playing this again.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Is that always true?
Yeah. It's always true with every Infocom game we've had. We've had to start over. And many times in some instances. And on non-Saturday streams, Bogus plays all sorts of games. Sorry, thank you, Sakura, for continuing my rant. I am being a terrible host. Text.
That's because I'm here to distract him.
Yeah, I'm all over the place, emotionally, mentally. It's just what happens. We play a lot of MMOs, like old school stuff. We talk a lot about game design. I have a massive passion for the text parser, so you'll hear me talk ad nauseum about the beauty of text parsers and why.
Even if he's playing games where that's not appropriate.
Not appropriate.
He'll be in the middle of Halo and all of a sudden text parsers.
Yeah, Astral Vortex says you will probably have to go through this one a few times before you get it. Absolutely, Astral Vortex. I agree wholeheartedly. Well,
no, I think we're going to one-shot it. I don't know what you're talking about.
But the beauty of this is that we have learned so much already. You know, we have learned so much already that
what I learned is that I like the game.
Yes. Well, that's a good thing. That's the best thing. That we can critical path very quickly. You know?
Yeah. I've also learned that apparently I need to read Anne McCaffrey. I was right. I need to read the Dragon Riders of Pern.
Yes, absolutely. Man, I'm super stoked though. On Monday, I'm going to be playing Nick. I'm playing a game on Monday. I'm excited for.
I wonder if the XX spell is one that is necessary to get out of that cell.
I wonder if the Gigi spell is to move slower.
Do you not know what I'm talking about, though?
What do you mean?
When we get caught by the furry dudes.
No, it's I don't know. Let's put it in our spell book. Hold on. XX.
I did news to it.
Thank you. I'm just writing it. Is what I mean. I'm writing it down.
Okay. Because
make things move with greater speed.
We're both in agreement that at some point we're pretty sure we're going to have to actually escape that.
I feel like that's the end, though, or near the end.
No, I know. But I'm wondering if XX is a part of it.
Because like we also thought that the middle tower was like the big bad place. No, that's where the giant bonfire of burning books are, and that's why it's spreading a black cloud everywhere. It's because they're just burning books like mad, and the central area of the library.
That's really sad.
Yeah. Wonder what they're looking for, what they're doing.
As a man who owns over 1,000 books.
Yeah. All right. So, hollowed by prisoners. Oh, there is a passage that leads up. So let's go up. Oh, if my map is correct, I know where that's gonna go. Oh, it's never completed. Okay.
So down?
No. Down
No?
wouldn't do anything.
Okay.
Yeah. We'd go west.
So this is damp and unhealthy.
I think we need the XX spell there for ourselves. We XX ourselves. We have to.
Where?
We might have. Hold on. There might be a thing that we have a spell that'll be able to change the quality of the spoon because it's silver. And then we're going to XX ourselves or XX the spoon and use that to dig up more. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's what I think. So now we go south. And then down.
Translucent room. This is a peculiar room whose cream-colored walls are thin and translucent. An exit is to the south. It is very strange indeed. Perfectly round and black as pitch. What was the
fucked
Fox
3?
2.
Okay,
Oh.
so it's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
I figured fuck 2 didn't really matter because we weren't actually fucked.
Oops. Okay.
Maybe I'm mistaken.
Yeah, this is a mouth.
Yeah, probably. Do we want to do the
South. Let's do it.
What was the light spell?
We
Fritz,
already have
Fritz.
one. We already have light. We got the lantern. South.
South.
Yep.
This is a peculiar room
whose cream-colored walls are thin and translucent. Passages go to the southeast, east, and north. They are very strange indeed, perfectly round and black as pitch.
Hold on.
This mouth has a lot of branches.
Yeah, that's the truth. Hold on. So we went south. Okay, let's go east.
East indeed. Okay. I think this is a twisty little passages situation.
Well, we have a thing. I want to see if this is the way it's supposed to be. So west, southwest, and northeast. So we want to go northeast.
Okay. So we can carry on northwest, southwest, and southeast.
Yeah. All right. So, oops. Wrong way, buddy. Hold on one second.
Translucent little passages, Edgar says.
Translucent little passages, all seemingly smooth. Okay. So we want to go then northwest.
Right. So we have southwest and southeast as options.
Go southwest.
An exit is to the northeast.
Okay. This isn't. Oops. This isn't.
This isn't a twisted little passages situation.
It's not 1-to-1 though. Also. So this is.
Want to go northeast?
Hold on. I'm gonna make this a separate beast.
Okay.
We have to. It's a dead end. So go northeast.
Well, could we not? Well, yeah, I guess you're right.
And then go southeast. Now we go southeast. This is the only right way so far. Northwest. Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Go northwest.
You went northwest before.
Yep. So southwest now, please.
So this is twisty little passages.
It might not be. Hold on.
There are passages to the west, southwest.
That's where southwest is the next way to go. We haven't gone that way yet.
Northwest to northeast.
Hold on. I'll just keep it as cave. I don't need to keep rewriting them, considering these are all very much this way. Sorry, northwest and northeast. Okay, so northwest is the way we gotta go. Ah, damn it.
Southeast, east, and north.
Okay, so we got a bunch of choices here. Hold on, one second.
We want to go southeast because theoretically that brings us back. No, we can try the other direction.
No, we don't need to try the other direction. The other direction will lead us back to a room we've already been in.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm not seeing how this is mapping out.
Trust me.
Well, I'm more curious because I'm not. I want to understand what's happening.
Go east real quick for me.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you're very tricky. So, yeah. Oh, boy. So go west. Go west. Back west. It's just a really elaborate maze. I don't know if it's a maze or if it's something else. But it's all has rhyme and reason. So there is that at least.
Yeah.
So go north for me. Okay, so that's a dead end. So we want to go east. Is this a mini golf course? Is Edgar? You might be right. Go south. You gotta go south and then go east, sorry. Then east. Alright, never mind, don't go east again. Yeah, we're going in
where we were supposed to be.
Yeah, so this is where we need to be. So we can go southwest or northeast. Let's go southwest. Now go northwest. Okay. That's good to know. Go east. And now we go northeast. All right. One second. I'm just mapping this out so I can get this. I'm sorry, Nick.
That's fine.
So go northwest.
You're gonna have to show me this later.
Okay, go southwest. Exits only to the northeast. Okay, so go northeast. And then go southeast. All right. So we're here. Southwest will lead back. So southeast is the only way to go here. Wow. Okay, so I don't know if this is actually something we can do. So restore.
Why don't we try to cast? Wait. So we have black as pitch. Why don't we try to cast the spell on the wall?
Okay. Yeah. Why don't we?
On the passage.
Yeah.
So what's the spell called?
Frauds.
Frauds. Passage.
Yeah. You gotta memorize it though first.
Memorize frauds. Memorize frauds.
Yeah.
Okay.
So my guess is this is meant to make you really confused so that you fall asleep and then get eaten.
Well, then why don't we can test that theory.
Yeah. Wait,
Let's go.
just wait until
a
we get
random
sleepy.
direction.
Let's wait till we get sleepy. Wait.
What was I will okay. You want wait.
And do that again and again. Wait more. Oh, wait. You're beginning to tire. Sleep. Sleep. You're tired. Sleep. Nope. Huh. Okay. Let's restore. We don't quite have that one. I don't think we're ready for this. They're not doing another twisty little passage. So look, I want to see where we are. We haven't finished looking at everything, right? So go north.
We're still stuck in that room, John.
Oh, what was the one we did before that?
Shape of water?
No.
I think so.
Up. Go up.
Up?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. I'm gonna.
We have gone up before. We never tried up.
Yeah, that's a possibility. I'm gonna just delete this whole mess. That one I'm gonna have to hand map. I think it might be better to hand map for me, personally. Okay. All right. All right. So we gotta go east. No, there's nothing else here. So we gotta go up and then go east. Up again. That takes us to the South Hall, and we can continue eastward.
Gallery. The east-west corridor opens into a gallery. The walls are lined with portraits, some of apparently great value. All of the eyes seem to follow you as you pass, and the entire room is subtly disturbing.
Ooh. Look at portraits.
It's going to tell us there's nothing weird about them. The portraits represent a wide cross-section of races. Elves, gnomes, dwarves, wizards, warlocks, and just plain folk are all here. Some of them are known to you, such as Lord Dimwit Flathead of the Great Underground Empire.
Hey, great sponsor.
Depicted here, indeed, he is one of our best sponsors. Him and the Gru. Here in excessive detail. And the Wizard of Frobaz, shown in a typical pose of anguished bewilderment.
Move Frobaz.
What?
Move the Frobaz picture. I want to know if we can move him. Can't move the Frobaz picture. Talk to Frobaz. Okay. Get. Oh, it can't be moved. Dimwit Flathead? Get, Dimwit. Okay. Let's just go east. Let's keep going. Let's see what else is going on.
South Gate. This interior courtyard stands at the southern entrance of the castle, where a small rusty gate... Okay, so we've been here before. Yep. No? Yes?
We haven't been here before, no.
Yeah, where a small rusty gate is standing open and slowly swaying in a gentle sea breeze. Beyond the gate can be seen a small meadow, and beyond that, a white beach on a misty sea. Passages enter the castle proper to the northeast and west.
South Gate. All right, so passage on the northeast and west. Okay, so this is a different place then. So let's see.
I maintain that this place is massive.
It's not that
Or
massive.
at least it feels massive.
It does. It feels really big. Go south.
South. We're in the meadow. This is a meadow near the sea. There's a smell of salt in the air. Only heather and thistles grow here. To the north is a gate leading into the castle. A narrow path to the southeast leads to the shore of the sea.
So southeast, yeah.
So this is a rocky beach along a gray and lifeless sea. There is dead seaweed covering many rocks, and listless waves barely stir the flotsam and jetsam here.
Flotsam and jetsam.
There are many shells, but all are broken. A narrow path to the northwest leads into a meadow. Crawling slowly along the beach is an enormous turtle. Its enameled shell shining with all the color of the rainbow.
Oh, you know what
So
to
we
do.
have to
Knitfall, that
memorize
baby.
Knitfall. Knitfall. Turtle. The rainbow turtle looks at you for a moment, and you look at it. Hello, it says.
Hello. Turtle, comma, hello.
It's nice to find a human who talks turtle. Not many do, you know. Most people think turtles are boring, just because we talk slowly. Oh, I love turtles. Do you know what the difference between turtles and tortoises are, John?
What's that?
It is how they walk. Turtles are plantigrade, so they
Yes.
walk on their foot, where tortoises are digitigrade, meaning they walk on their toes.
Oh.
They're like giant little ballerinas.
Aw. Edgar says, I missed the beginning. Just out of curiosity, is this Egreth Castle? We do not know. We do not know, sadly. Get turtle.
No.
No, we no. We pick him up. He XX him.
Oh, to make him fast?
But let's pick him up.
But that seems rude.
Okay, then we XX turtle. Let's make him super speedy.
The rainbow turtle shimmers, then vibrates in place for a few seconds, but doesn't take any notice of the change.
Huh. Can we get the shells? They mentioned the shells all being broken. Let's get shells. Can we get those?
Well, I want to see if the parser can do this. It probably can't.
Say turtle run. Turtle comma run. Okay, never mind.
Turtle Beach. I want to ask him about the death, but I don't know how to do that.
The death.
Yeah, like, because when we look, it's a lifeless sea. There's dead seaweed. All the shells are broken. Like, something's wrong, and this turtle is the answer to that, I think. Or at least can help us. But I don't know how to get him to inform me. It's a
try
parser
ask.
problem.
Let's see if ask is a thing now, because ask hasn't been a thing. Ask turtle. Yeah. About C. Okay. Ask turtle, and hit enter. Oh, ask turtle 4. Now ask is a thing to request something. I wanna get the shells. I wanna look at the shells, or at least look at the shells.
The turtle is much. Christ.
Oh, look at the shell. Okay. Talk to the turtle again. Just say talk to turtle. I want to see what more he has to say.
As though he thought you were about to talk.
So yeah, we don't quite have what we need here, I don't think either. But we have an idea. We've got some stuff. To our northwest. Let's just keep exploring. I want to keep exploring and get our...
John?
Yes, what? How do you like my shell? A wizard did that to me about 75 years ago. No, just say what wizard. Just say what wizard. Don't get too complicated. I don't see any wizard here. Turtle who? Okay, just say turtle hello again. I want to see more.
Are you a magician? Are you going to do something about that annoying warlock then?
Turtle, yes. Okay. Just type yes. Okay. Then, just keep saying turtle hello. I want to hear more what he has to say. As reporting.
I like the meta narrative that we're creating here, where the turtle talks to us in full sentences, and we go, "Hello,
Hello.
are you a magician? Are you going to do something about the annoying warlock then?
Hello.
Have you seen my shell? Look at how pretty it is. A guy did that 75 years ago.
Hello.
It's like we're a tourist, and we only know one word in turtle.
Yeah.
And that word is hello.
We don't. It's like it's. I'm surprised somebody speaks turtle. It's like.
You'd be shocked to learn that I don't.
Yeah. Well, let's continue looking. Let's explore it. Astral Vortex. I love the Michelangelo turtle there. That's so great. I love it.
Indeed. Hail turtle, Edgar.
Northwest, Nick.
I am a big turtle lover. Turtles are the best.
All right.
Of the diaspids. They're excellent.
Okay, so go north.
North.
Yep. And then go north. We're in the East Hall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we've never been here before.
So do we want to go
So what's
north?
in the East Hall? It continues north and south? Okay. East Hall.
I assume south just takes us back to the south.
Let's do that. Let's go north one more time. I want to see where it takes me. I have a feeling.
A banquet hall.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know where we
Have you been
are.
to the banquet hall before?
I know where we are spatially.
A banquet hall has been here for hundreds. What? A banquet has been set here for hundreds. Ah,
Yes.
okay. I get it now. My brain set that as a unit of time
Yes.
and went,
No.
what?
What? It's been set here for hundreds of...
What?
Long benches fill the room, Nick, each covered with finest linen and set with golden cutlery and glittering crystal. Luscious food weighs down each table, and candles light the room with a festive
Not candles.
glow. I know, candles. The room can be entered by north-south corridor and a small opening to the east, from which an odd, acrid smell issues. Go east, quickly.
John, we have to put out all the candles first.
No, we can't. I'm sorry, Nick.
We have to.
Banquet hall.
Kitchen. The kitchen is dusty and disused. Old bones litter the floor, and the carving knives are rusty. A rat nest fills one of the ovens, and
Oh.
cobwebs are everywhere. There's some rotting food in a garbage heap in one corner. Memorize. Knitfall.
Okay. Hey, Nick, you spelled knitfall
Knitfall.
right. I'm so proud of you. You're doing great.
Rat.
Yeah. No, it's just a rat nest. Look at nest.
Oh. Look. I jumped the gun.
Okay.
Okay. Turn on oven.
No. Search garbage heap. Okay. Look at knives.
I can't tell if so.
Open oven. So yeah, you're right with the open oven, I think. Oh, okay. So search nest. Okay. So what's gonna happen here, Nick? Oh no, I wouldn't. Oh gosh. So what's gonna happen is we have already seen that we saw specifically mentions rat prints, like through the ashes. At some point, we're going to get the rat to be coming back here and then being able to talk to it. Like, that's what it's telling us. This is the home of the rat.
So
that's scampering
it's
to the
taking
place.
like Rat King, quite literally.
Yeah, there was a point in
Are you
time.
familiar with the concept of the Rat King?
I mean, there was a point in time, Nick, when I put a rat king inside of a dirty, unused kitchen, and some careless adventurers decided to kill them, even though they were an innocent rat king.
Wait a second. Have both you and I independent like?
Do you remember? No, did you take it from me? Because you were playing the game when this happened.
I might have.
A gourmand was that rat king.
No, so my Rat King was just legit a Rat King.
Okay.
That sprayed acid. That vomited acid from its face.
Mine
it wasn't like a king.
was
it
the town chef.
a bundle of rats.
Mine was the town chef.
Yeah.
And you murdered him. He didn't attack
Did we
back.
read the same Atlas Obscura article?
No. Although I do have the Atlas Obscura book. I do have that. I did not. No. Why? Well, was there a rat king that cooked food?
No. There was just an article that before I put a Rat King in a game.
But you put it in a
I had
kitchen.
read. I did not. No.
Okay, then rat kings are common things. Poor Remy.
It was in a sewer.
Yeah, rat kings are common things in D&D. So, I just made one in my custom RPG system that you played. Remember? And you murdered him. He was the town chef, the gourmand.
Was this when I was an octopus with
Yes.
elder god aspirations?
With psychic powers. And just to let you know,
Nothing is more entertaining than listening to two people talk about
I want to let you know, Nick, that when I ran a D&D campaign for some folks who may or may not be in the stream, your octopus with psychic powers made a return as an antagonist.
No. He's well-meaning.
Yeah, he was well-meaning. All right, sorry. Don't turn the oven on. Open the oven, please. Open the oven. All right.
Speed it up.
So we go west. And then we go, well, that's since we saved. Let's go north.
The corridor widens here. The corridor widens here to form a large hall. To the north and south are small passages, and to the east is what appears to be an enormous spiral staircase. A passage to the west leads into a courtyard. The walls here are scarred and black, and a strange heaviness hangs in the air.
It is exactly where I thought we were. So this is the...
This is where if we go up, we're going to find some burning books?
Yeah.
Do we want to do it?
No, not yet. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go north and see what happens. Yeah.
Not good things for us.
So yeah, just restore Inferno. I wonder if... so go west. Yeah, then go north. And then pass to the west of the courtyard. To the north and south are small passages. East, go east and see what happens.
Okay.
Okay, they get you. Never mind. Okay,
Yeah.
Good to know. All right, there's still more places we haven't seen yet. So restore, and we go west, and then south. And then...
This short piece of...
Yep, south once more. We'll go to the south gate.
South gate.
And... east. We go east from here. Oh, Jesus, come on, man. All right, so south gate. Sorry, my mapping
I liked that very quiet pleading.
I'm pleading with this thing. It's driving me crazy. Mike wants an impromptu haiku. Hold on, Nick. Silence. Observe silence for the haiku.
Myself.
Shh.
Must it be silent now?
It's time for a haiku. An oven of rats would make a delightful meal for Nick, the monster. This has been a haiku. Nick, you monster.
Indeed.
Thank you, Mike, for the haiku. For those who don't know, look, any subscriptions for the month of December enters you in a chance to win this notebook, which houses all of the haikus. If you gift a sub, that's a second entry into the raffle. It'll happen at the end of the month. Just a reminder. Thank you, Mike, for reminding me. So if you want to win a book of haikus all throughout the year of the games that we have played. So you're telling me there's a chance? Yeah, there is indeed. There is indeed, okay? Absolutely. And so
you might have you might end up with a book of haikus that now has me referenced in it.
exactly. Who doesn't want that?
Who doesn't want a little bit of me?
For instance, let's give you a little taste. All right? I'm going to give you a little taste. Let's read a haiku to let you get an understanding. I'm going to also input the previous haiku that I did not record so that I don't forget it. There you go.
If you ever do this in the future, you should also record who paid for the haiku.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
More data, John. Collect more data.
Yes.
I'm a
All
data
right,
boy.
let's see. The case is now closed. A bullet within a clock. A mother avenged. Or, your butt has value. Flex, form, color, Z-factor. Transform your true butt.
Was the one before that Witness?
Yes. A fight against smoke. What means to defeat a foe? Just blaze 420. That'd be from Shining Force 2. Doing Blaze
You
4.
almost ruined my microphone.
Oh, that's good.
Do you know how?
Or, a year of torture. Reunited with my mom. They gave not a damn.
Do you know how you almost ruined my microphone?
Spit take?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Came very close.
Have a wonderful night, Nixie. We're getting close to the end here for ourselves, too. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for coming out. Lip Nose Fable, baby.
Yeah. Soon we're going to be doing the Fable book. I don't know if we've actually decided when we're going to do it, but there are Fable novelizations.
Yep. We will
So
be
the
getting to
Literary
those.
Pickle podcast will cover at least one of them.
Yep. You get more chances if you to win that book if you give subs as well. I'm not saying you need to do this. Trust me, there's not very many people that subscribe to this poor channel. But I appreciate everybody nonetheless. So,
Night, Nixie.
good night, Nixie. Thank you so much for hanging out. Again, you're too kind. Far too kind. All right, let's map. Where are we? Tower? Okay, tower. The base of the southeast tower of the castle. From atop a winding staircase comes a loud crashing and screeching noise. That's a rat, baby. To the west is a corridor and the southern gate of the castle. So up.
Engine room. Ooh. This room is filled with noise, crashing and smashing, gurgling of water, grinding of gears, and horrible screeching of metal. Huge devices of obscure purpose provide these effects. The most notable is a huge hammer that smashes continually against the stone floor. It makes any crossing of the room a dangerous enterprise, so we're about to XX ourselves. The whole construction brings to mind the words infertile machine. Far off to the southeast is another room. You can barely make out something on the floor of that room. It might be a scroll, but from here you can't tell for sure.
Save? Save is a good idea. I feel like that's a trap.
Yeah, pink.
Pumpkin. I was gonna
Because
go.
pumpkin is a squash.
I was gonna go Gallagher.
Gallagher?
Yes,
Yeah.
for the huge hammer that smashes continuously.
Mm-hmm.
So go. What is it? Southeast? Yeah. No, go southeast first. I want to see what's in that room.
Okay. Southeast?
Yeah.
I don't know why you wanted to go southeast first.
I see.
That's why I wanted to do the XX spell. that
I
just listened
see. I see. I thought that there was another room that was stuff was in. You're right, Restorer. I'm sorry. I'm a dummy. You're smart. So XX. Me. Oh, whoops. Sorry. You saved it before then. I'm sorry, Nick.
to. It's okay.
Sledge-O-Matic, says Edgar. Exactly. He has an FMV shooting gallery game, I might add. Gallagher has an FMV, full FMV shooting gallery game.
Southeast?
Southeast.
You
Yes!
zip across the room easily.
You're so
But
smart,
you
Nick.
must have touched something dangerous along the way because the machinery speeds up, going faster and faster. Ooh.
It's a control room, though.
So this is the control room for all the machinery nearby. The controls are all magical, of course. The walls are covered by blinking lights and shifting displays, interspersed with arcane dials and glowing buttons. It's all very mysterious looking. The exit to the northwest leads into a room with machinery which would surely crush you if you were to attempt to enter it. A scroll of old brittle parchment is here. So take scroll.
Take that scroll, baby.
Take
Take that scroll. Take that scroll, baby.
Look at scroll. The scroll reads Colcad spell, dispel a magical spell.
Okay. You know how to nusto.
New study. What?
Hold on.
So your spell book begins to glow softly.
Oh, this is a
Spectacular
use
effort
once
magic.
only. This is a use once only.
Okay.
Yeah. And so we can only spend so much time in the castle because he's sensing our presence. So
Okay.
this is something we can only use once, and I'm guessing it's used on those ropes in the jewelry thing, or it's used in that door that it's like, no, don't even try.
Okay.
All right, so Colcad is... Sorry, I'm going to still remember this.
So we have to look at the display because we need to find the controls
Yes.
to get out of this.
Yes. Yeah.
The lights and display hold no meaning for you.
Do you think we Colcad the turtle?
Why?
A mage cast a spell on him 75 years ago. He might not be a turtle.
Ah,
Sakanaka, how are you today, my friend? It's good to see you. I hope you're
we
doing
might
well.
be stuck.
No.
How are we getting out?
Look real quick for me.
So the walls are covered by blinking lights and shifting displays, interspersed with arcane dials and glowing buttons.
Look at Oh,
This may be death.
no. No. It's not death. It's life.
Hashtag living.
Let's...
Do you want to look at walls?
Why do we want to look at the walls?
I don't know.
Okay. Hold on.
So what's going on in your brain?
Well, let's try the XX spell again, just to see if we're able to get through it. But we have to save first. I guess we can, yeah. Butternut, there you go. Get that butternut. Pumpkin. Okay, XX self. Oh, was it XX me? Oh, time needs to happen before it can be cast again. So it maybe isn't faded. Go northwest. Nope. You rush across the engine room, your speed enabling you to avoid the gigantic hammers and gears. At this speed, they appear to move with great deliberation. Fortunately, you set off a trap.
Because I had set off a trap. Entering.
Too fast, in fact, you can't dodge them all and just really skewered. Okay.
So I think XX is only a part of that puzzle. We have to do
Or
something
maybe
else.
it's not the right answer.
Maybe we need a turtle with a strong carapace.
See, that's why I think we gotta carry the turtle.
But we can't lift him. Do we have anything to make him lighter?
No. Oh no, we can't. The blorb doesn't. You can't carry
you
the
wanted?
blorb.
I was thinking blorb. If we could, like,
we can't carry it
protect
though.
That's true, but like, could we blorb the hammer? Because
What if he cleach ourself? What if he cleach ourself?
What does cleach do again?
Turn into a frog.
Then we would die.
Let's see what happens, Nick. Will a heron eat us?
Memorize. I don't remember cleach's spelling.
Oh, C-L, sorry, C-L-E-E-S-H.
You're turned into a newt. You scurry off to find your friends in the swamp.
Okay.
We did escape, though. We did get out of that room successfully.
Maybe we smash machine. Maybe we fart into the microphone.
So do you think that...
Edgar needs to know this. He brings up a very great question. What's the difference between turtles and tortoises again, for those just coming in?
So just so you know, turtles are plantigrade, meaning they walk on their feet. So like us, where we walk straight on our feet, where tortoises are digitigrade. And terrapins are bullshit.
So I know the answer to this, Nick. You know what we need? We need a rat friend.
Mm-hmm. No, so maybe we do need a rat friend. That might be true. So it isn't necessarily that turtles are more aquatic, even though most of the tortoises, I think tortoises are pretty much exclusively land, but you do have land turtles. So the primary sort of phenotypic thing you're looking, if you're trying to distinguish them phenotypically rather than phylogenetically, is by looking at how they walk. And again, terrapins are bullshit. Terrapins don't exist. There's no such thing as a terrapin.
I'm sorry, what now? What now?
What part are we questioning?
Oh man, Lip. Flat feet. Tell me about it, Lip. Holy smokes. Do you have wide feet too? Maybe we're twins. We have the same name. What if in reality I'm just a fatter version of you? What, we don't know this. Lip, you have the same name as me. We both have flat feet. Are they wide? Tell me this. I'm very curious though.
But John, what was your question? Was it about phylogenetics or...
What do you mean? Lip has wide feet. How wide, though? Are we talking wide or are we talking extra wide? I'm very curious. As a Maryland resident...
is wrong, Edgar, and it will always be wrong. There are both turtles and tortoises that are terrapins. Terrapin is not a category. It does not exist. Terrapins are not a thing. You will never meet a herpetologist who will talk about terrapins. They won't do it because there's no such thing as terrapins.
Is a herpetologist somebody who has herpes? What is this?
A herpetologist is someone who studies reptiles.
Terrapins are one of several small species of turtle living in fresh or brackish waters.
They're not real.
Terrapins do not form a taxonomic unit and may not be related. Yep. The name terrapin is derived from tarope, a word in an Algonquin language that referred to the species.
They are not a taxonomic unit. Terrapins are not real.
They're very cute.
And also, birds are reptiles.
But Nick, it doesn't have to be a taxonomical unit for them to be a thing. They just aren't a taxonomical unit.
That's true. But, John, I wouldn't be a pedantic a-hole.
Yeah.
If I didn't use whether or not it is a taxonomic unit as a measure of whether or not it's real.
I'm on Edgar's side here.
No, Maryland has a horrible flag, and it's also wrong about terrapins.
But they are correct that terrapins are a thing. Nick. Terrapins are a thing, but they're not used for taxonomical quantification.
Well, then how are we meant to organize organisms if we can't say that terrapin, like,
You
if
can
it's not
organize-
taxonomic?
You can organize organisms, Nick, without them having to be like, because that thing is called a terrapin, then I can't organize it.
All taxonomy does is organize things by their relation
A
to each other.
terrapin can be
Is a
either
useless distinction.
a terrapin can be either a tortoise or a turtle.
Which is a useless distinction. I want you to know that I'm trolling you. I want you to understand that.
Next, they'll be telling us colonians aren't a thing. Chelonians? Colonians? I bet Nick doesn't even consider midichlorians as a valid biological mediator for the Force. Yeah, Nick. Which stands on midichlorians.
Midichlorians are actively the best thing that ever came out of Star Wars.
I knew it. Are
They're
you
the best thing
excited?
that ever came out of
Are
Star
you
Wars.
excited for the prequel adventure game coming out?
Oh yeah, definitely. Exactly.
Do you know
Yes.
this?
Oh no, I did not know this. Who wanted that?
David Cage.
But you know, all I wanted after I watched the original trilogy, the one thing I wanted was a biological basis for the Force. That is it. I was like, I buy Wookiees and Ewoks and lightsabers and all of this stuff. All of this stuff makes sense to me. The only thing that does not make sense to me is why isn't there a biological basis for the Force? There's got to be one.
Yes.
Got to be.
I agree.
Gotta be.
I agree.
There's a biological basis for transubstantiation.
I drew you a little alien prince for you, Nick. That's for you.
You didn't just write bum a billion times this time.
I didn't just write bum a billion times this time.
Good.
High Republic, 200 years before, not prequel era. Sorry, Sakura. I saw the Trade Federation. All right? I saw the Trade Federation, the donut ships, the donut thingies. It's prequel era. High Republic.
And also Edgar, Maryland is a lovely state, and I apologize for coming at Maryland. And terrapin is a perfectly fine way to organize turtles,
Nick,
so long as you're not trying to use it to understand anything about their relationships.
See, Nick gets into his from time to time gets into his what is it that we like to call it? Being a butthead. It's when Nick becomes incredibly academic.
I mean, I'm a pseudo-academic.
Academics are trolling, Sakura. There's no differentiation there. Academics are trolling.
It depends.
Yeah, it depends, I guess.
Trolling, stubborn.
Oh, stubborn to a fault. I love Nick, but you are stubborn. More stubborn, just as stubborn as I am. I will say that. You are just as stubborn as I am.
Well, it's sort of like saying avocados are a berry.
But they are. They're a fruit.
Berries aren't berries.
They're a fruit, though.
I mean, berries. What?
They're a fruit.
Avocados are fruit. They also are a berry.
Okay.
They are also a berry, botanically speaking. I'm not going to get into why that definition is true.
Fournier's like, good evening,
they are
sirs.
berries.
Fournier, you came in at a strange time.
Hello.
Nick, let's do a little bit more exploring. There's
Okay, we're
there's
going
a
to have
rat.
to restore.
We're gonna have
I
to
think
restore.
before.
Can we play with the egg? Yeah. So we're restoring. What would we be restoring? It would be pumpkin. Pumpkin.
Yeah, pumpkin was right before.
I want to play with the egg.
Okay. Look at egg.
Yeah, let's look at the egg. So,
Can we move out of this? The crash is going to annoy the living
down.
crap out of me.
Go down, Nick. Nick, why don't you also illumine us on an avocado etymology? No, lip, stop. Stop.
The word avocado comes from,
Stop.
I believe it's
Oh,
a
God.
Nahuatl word or it's Aztec. It's one of the two.
Okay, I'm
And
just
it
gonna-
means testicle.
Okay. This is good to know. I'm happy about
It means
this.
testicle. Actually, avocados are really interesting. They're a really interesting fruit because they evolved in the time of megafauna in North and South America, and they are large with big pits because they would be consumed by things like mastodon and other big stuff that no longer exist. So the only reason avocados continue to persist, because I mean, typically now they would just fall from their trees and then land on the ground, is because a weird ape from the continent of Africa happened to also, conspicuously around the time the megafauna got murdered, make its way across the Bering Strait, and then also find avocados delicious. And now I get to eat guacamole.
Fascinating. I drew a little matchstick with a face. Where's it at? There it is.
These
It's on fire. Time is an illusion.
goes-
Lunchtime doubly so. There goes Nick again, pretending he knows stuff about old plants. I know. Utility, by the way, is also an illusion. I love this. I'm totally ignoring chat. I let Nick loose on chat, and I went off to do my own thing, and I apologize. That is my fault. That is
Yeah.
on me. I'm sorry.
I could be forgiven
Yes.
because I'm not a streamer, John. That is not me. I am a troll.
No, you're not. You are not. You are naturally this way. This is just how you are.
I mean, I'm either fun or horrifying at parties, depending on the mood I'm in.
I agree. Edgar's
'Cause I
here
could
for
get-
it.
I could get real sad.
Time is an illusion. Lunchtime doubly so. All right, let's.
The last party I was at, I was a bit of a downer. Anyway,
You're
look
my
at-
downer though, and I love you. Okay, so let's just do like a turn crank.
Golden Crank moves to the open position after some resistance and a few odd noises from some machinery which resides in the egg. So I think that is probably
Hold on.
ripping apart the scroll.
Yeah, hold on. Turn knob.
Turn knob. The emerald. Oh my god! Still hear the danged hammer.
Yeah.
Open position after resistance and a few odd noises. Okay.
I feel
I
like.
think you can brute force this.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so restore.
Well, let's say.
restore.
Well, yeah, you're right. Let's restore.
Sakura says, "Oh, yesterday was the 20th anniversary of the release of Fellowship of the Ring in theaters. I'm gonna have to tell my wife that. We'll probably watch that tomorrow." Sakanaka says, "Speaking of Douglas Adams quotes in Infocom, I really have to play Hitchhiker's Guide's Infocom game now. I know you got the box copy. Sakanaka got a box copy of Infocom's Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxies.
Okay. So.
Ovum, I hardly
Yeah.
knew him." Okay, so down.
Down.
All right, so
Save.
Yeah.
Look at egg. Okay. What do we want to do the handle?
hold on. What did we do first last time?
Okay,
so-
we turn the knob, I think.
Okay, so pull
I think the button is
handle.
last.
Yeah. Pull handle.
Pull handle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Restore.
Store.
Turn knob.
Turn knob. The emerald knob moves to the open position after some resistance if you had noises.
So restore.
Restore.
Pull slide. Pull slide.
Pull slide. Dang.
Restore.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Hold on. Push button. How about this, Nick?
Mm-hmm.
How about this? Restore. Up. Up. Hold on.
Just smash it? Do you want to
Put
just smash
egg.
it?
Put egg under hammer. Okay. Smash hammer. Or smash egg.
The egg is smashed into little tiny pieces by the force of your blow. Inside the now broken egg are the remains of a small spell scroll.
Okay. So restore. No. Okay. Hash says, I remember the little baggie that contained the microscopic space fleet that came with Hitchhiker's Guide. Sakanako says, yeah, it has all the stuff except a ball of fluff, I think. That's very nice. Edgar says, assuming each mechanism gets used once, there are only 120 possible combinations. If I'm good at math, which I'm not. Well, none of them work right. So that's a thing where we have to give it to somebody or do something with it.
Yeah, it's also possible that we have to do multiple things at the same time.
Yeah. So I'm starting to get like paranoid that that rat that we saw in the very beginning of the game is like the rat in the castle's cousin. And by not talking to him, we don't have access to the rat.
Well, why
in the
don't we
castle.
just go back to the beginning and see if he's there? Because I don't. I mean, maybe I'm.
Let's
wrong,
restart.
but for the most part.
But if we put like, yeah, well, if we're gonna do the rat thing, we can just restart and get the bread, drop it on the ground to bring out the rat, and then knitfall him.
Okay. Record that Ovum was our last save here.
Ovum, hardly knew him.
Ovum. Okay, and then I'll restart. Okay.
So we go northeast.
Oh my God, John.
What's up?
Lip.
Boil the egg.
Nope. After
I'm
that.
now reminded of D&D with Bogus and the Rat King. Lip, we talked about this. You weren't here for it, my friend. We talked about the Rat King.
And we also talked about how I also had a Rat King in my.
I replayed that adventure. I just reused it.
So
And
northeast.
Yes,
Was that right?
correct.
Outside the shack.
Go in the shack.
Wait, I'm just gonna memorize Knitful now,
Yeah.
so I can use it. Okay. There's an oven.
Yes. But we got
Looking
the
oven.
No, isn't there bread here? Open the oven and there's bread.
Yeah. Blue bottles buzz up to you. I'm unfamiliar with that insect.
Blue bottles buzz up to you and then away. Oh,
1 second.
I never saw that before.
No, I think your paranoia is that they're just random things.
Oh, look, because the mouse didn't happen that time?
Yeah. I think there are just random occurrences.
Okay. Just to make it feel more lively. I believe you.
Let's knitfall blue bottles. Okay.
Sorry, I'm
Was the
drawing
rat
now.
in this shack?
Huh?
Was the rat in this shack?
It was in that shack, yeah.
Well, let's exit and enter again. Close oven.
It's not going to be like that. It's not going to be like that. I think I'm just being paranoid.
Well, let's restart and see if
You know,
something
my
else
honest
happens.
opinion. I think I'm being paranoid.
Northeast. Enter shack. Inside of shambles. Take all. Open oven. Take bread.
Oh, crap. I messed it up.
Close oven. Turn on oven.
I made a very strange... I don't even know what to describe this. This is what I'm doing right now. This is what I made. I'm bored. Hut. Thanks
Why are
for...
you bored, John?
Astro Vortex, have a wonderful night. I apologize. I'm doing terrible. Have fun figuring out the egg, hammer room, and other puzzles. Astro Vortex, indeed. I'm sorry, Nick. I got distracted. My ADHD kicked in hardcore, and I just went into another dimension. That's not the answer. Please go back to Ovum.
Okay. I was just trying to see if it was in fact random.
Oh, I know the answer! Restore Ovum. Restore Ovum. Smash the egg. Smash the egg. Smash the egg. Memorize Krebf. Krebf.
Krebf.
It repairs willful damage. We willfully damaged that. Krebs scroll.
Scroll reforms. It slices and cuts rejoining until there is a whole scroll, somewhat faded in its place.
Ah! I was drawing that snake lady and it helped. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what that was about.
I really need to get these spells because
I was just busy drawing, and then my brain, I drew that thing. That weird, I don't even know what that is. I don't know why I did that. But it made me realize that that was the answer. Magically summon a being. We need to magically summon a turtle. Save first, please.
Why?
Save, because we... Oh, I guess new stuff first, yeah. Damn, I enjoyed seeing that light bulb go on.
I really need this list of spells because there was no way.
You take notes. Take notes. You can note.
John, remember, John, what was I doing while you were reading those spells?
Do you have paper? Do you have paper? Do you have paper?
No.
Do you have a pen?
We haven't talked John. We haven't talked about the spell except for when you were reading the manual.
No, we got that one in the game. Thank you very much.
We?
Yes, we did. Yes,
From
we did.
where?
We got it. That was our first one, or our second one that we got after Rezrov. We got that in the forest right before we got the turned into a frog.
Apparently need to be taking notes because I have not been able to participate.
You got to take notes in that regard. Just what spells. That's like an inventory. But you could also have, Nick, you could have also read spellbook. Read spellbook. Read spellbook, Nick.
What is going on in your brain right now?
Do
John?
it. Read spellbook. I don't know. I am unhinged.
You're sounding like a guy who's been trapped in a cell for like about 10 years who's just writing.
I'm drawing
over
the
again.
weirdest thing right now. I'm drawing weird things. My brain is in a strange place. Magically summon the other rat from the beginning. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, so read spellbook. I just want you to do that for me. Just please. Humor me.
Why?
I need some caffeine. I haven't had caffeine for a while now. Read book.
Yay.
So, so shave it. Shave it. Shave it now. Shave it. Memorize it and cast it. I want to know what it summons.
I think you have to Zifmia something.
Just know Zifmia. Zifmia me. Self. Zifmia self. Okay. And what does it say it does? Look at the book again. Read book.
It summons being. So Zif, Mia, turtle. What does it do? Okay. I don't seem to understand what.
Read book.
Read book. Read boo.
Oh, hey, boo. Magically summon a being.
A being here. Magically summon a being. Have we not seen the turtle in this run?
We have.
So why couldn't I magically summon him?
I think. You want to know what I think? I think we cast Zifmia when we see the adventurer through the mirror, and it will magically summon them to us. Because
Can't do that.
Huh? Zifmia Krill, the warlock Krill appears before you, staring in astonishment. Who is it that disturbs my slumber? Oh, it is only you, secondary school sorcerer. He points a finger and chants a spell. You're cast into the endless void. That is beautiful. Zifmia Adventurer. It's 100% what we have to do. So we need to go back to the Hall of Mirrors and see if he shows up again. That's 100% what we have to do.
Okay.
Unless the being possesses great magic of his own, which was Krill. But since we memorized it, we can do it multiple times, and I bet you eventually we'll have to do Krill. Seems like the idea that you need the name was reinforced some. Exactly. Yes. Lip, I think you're right. So let's sorry, you want to go there? Let's go there. Hold on. So we got to go where are we at right now? It's time to close this, but let's crunch on this. All right, so go west, north, west, north, east. Okay, go east again. Hop. You missed the adventure. He's gone. All right, well, we're getting tired, so let's go sleep. So, yes,
let's back to Oberman.
Yes, great idea. All right,
okay.
Memorize Zifmia. Okay, so west, all the way to tower, then north until tower again. East. He's not there this time. East. So he appears randomly. So west. Up.
Yep.
Zifmia, adventurer. All at once,
brightly glowing sword in hand. His jaw has dropped and his eyes are bulging. His eyes dart this way and that as if looking for a way to escape.
And what does he have? What did he have in his hands? Hold on.
He has a sword and a brass lantern.
Get sword. Save this as something different. And we got to figure out what we got to do with this. Get sword. See what happens. No. Okay. How about memorize cliche with
Turn
a
him into
C.
a nude?
With a C. It's a C. Yeah. Go west. Go west. He's west.
Isn't
He's
he there?
no, he went west.
There is a bedraggled.
The adventurer leaves the room heading to the west.
Okay.
West.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's checking his map. Cliche adventurer. Oh. That's not helpful. What if he goes to... He can like undo the ropes of the thing. Let's follow him. Let's just follow him. So restore.
1 second. Could we blorb him?
No, that kills you. We know that you die.
Not me.
Well,
Are we trying to keep him alive?
yes, we don't want to kill the adventurer. That's us.
It's past us. It's not us anymore.
No. Oh, adventurer hi. Like, say hi to him. We don't even do that. You know? Say, adventurer, comma, hi. Kiss adventurer. Yeah, let's just follow him. West. I want to see where he goes. South. Yep. And south. East. Northeast.
Is he not there anymore?
Yeah, because he keeps moving.
Crap.
Yeah. Yeah, eat bread. Drink water. Can't quite describe why, but I feel like you got turned into a specifically red newt. This is probably true. Can you... No, you can't type follow him now. I was going to say maybe we could do that ahead of time. But that's fine. Go west. Maybe it's not the time to do this, but I just want to see. Just follow adventurer.
Because he's still in this room, right?
He is currently, but he's going to move in just the next turn. South.
1 second.
South. East. Yeah, he always goes the same path, too. Northeast. East. Southeast. Okay, I know where he's going. He's going in that room. Where the bad guys typically go and get you. So go east. Don't blorb them. No, right now. Save then. Please save as the other thing, because I don't want to have to do this again. Oh, no. Nope. Did they take him? Let's see. Him or... Let's see what happens. No. He's fine. He doesn't get taken.
Where are we? This is at the beginning, right?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Memorize blorb. Yeah. Yep, south. Okay. You can blorb him. No, that's not a thing. Okay. So I don't know if we... What's in our inventory?
Worn silver spoon. A scrambled egg.
Ha. Okay. So no, that's not. We can't do anything with him yet. So we have a bunch of threads. We have adventurer. We know how to get him out at least. We solved the egg, which is a big one. We have the rat. My other idea, Nick, is to XX the spoon and dig the tunnel more. That's my other idea.
Did we want to try to cast the magic, the dispel magic spell on the turtle?
We don't have it right now.
Oh,
That's what we get by going
Right.
to the thing.
indeed.
So yeah, restore ovum. Let's do this real quick. We'll crunch on this attempt on XXing the spoon.
Okay.
So we go west until we get to the south hall. There. Then down. Then north. Then east. Okay. So memorize XX. XX spoon. Okay. That's not it. Okay. Dig with spoon. Oh. Okay, that's not what you need to do. Maybe that passage is unimportant, right?
Yeah.
I think that's the case. I don't think we need to actually follow what that passage
I mean,
does.
maybe the only thing we needed from it was the
The spoon, and that we got the XX spell, which was super important.
Yeah, there was that table that had cutlery.
Yeah, it said it hadn't been used in ages and is rusty.
Yeah.
That typically tells you we don't need it. I think that might be it for right now. I think that might be where we have to end it. The adventurer stares at his possessions as if expecting a revelation equals more inventory. It's him being us, being like, okay, hold on, let's check our map. All right, let's look at our inventory. Let's see what we have. Like, yeah, let's see what we have in our inventory to solve this puzzle.
We did not try to give him anything.
We have to give him something, but I don't think we have what he needs yet. My guess is maybe something in the library. We might have to hide in the library is my other thought. Hiding in the library somewhere so that those guys don't get us because they're coming that way, but we still have a turn to do something so that we can avoid
also
it.
XX ourselves.
Yeah, but what would that do?
It would make us faster than them.
Hmm.
Because as of this moment, when you hear them coming, you have, I think, like 2 turns.
You have one
You
turn.
have 1 turn.
And then they come into the room, and then they, but ooh. What if we cleash them?
Turn them to newts.
Go
I
on
think
it.
there are too many because you can cleash an individual,
Um.
and there are several.
Well, there's something you have to do with them. Maybe they have to chase you.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I was wondering if you XX yourself, maybe it gives you the speed
This-
to run around them.
Yeah. Or make it so that they can chase you instead of them just getting you right away. So that you can lead them to get smashed by a hammer.
Maybe.
I don't know. That seems long. I don't know. I think that we're okay. I think we're done for the night. It is 1:13 in the morning, Nick. It's 1:13 in the morning.
Yeah. Look at how much better moving things to Saturday makes it.
I know. You did a fantastic job. And also, Nick, you are a very smart person who I very much respect and love.
Oh, I'm very confused. Why are we saying this?
You did a great job. in playing the game.
Okay.
You
All I
remembered
did
this.
was type things.
You typed the spells and you remembered how to spell them. Considering our history of your spelling, I am very
what do you
proud.
mean? My spelling's fine.
Nick, you have on multiple occasions just spelled like door wrong.
That's called a typo, John.
You committed less typos.
I did.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
You solved things though. You solved things. And
what's happening?
And you led me. I'm trying to boost your self-esteem. You are a beautiful person. Your facial hair is phenomenal. And
my self-esteem is fine.
Are you sure about that, Nick?
Yeah. I know that turtles are plantigrade and that tortoises are digitigrade and terrapins don't exist.
Sakanako says, Kalulimpa. That's what Sakanako says. Okay, let's go find somebody to raid. I'll be back on Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. We are going to...
the Literate Pixel podcast comes out tomorrow.
Ooh. Monday night we'll be playing the Outer Wilds DLC. Tomorrow, the Literate Pixel podcast is putting out a new episode where we review Zorik, the Caverns of Doom. Tie-in. We were not aware of all of the tie-ins from that book to this game.
Indeed.
Now we look like doofuses. And
I don't know if we look like doofuses.
And we are just 2 weeks away from the special Christmas episode, which is not going to be that great.
It's going to be amazing.
It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be mad.
Have you even showed the books on stream, John?
The book? What books on stream? What do you mean? I don't have the books.
Well, you have both books.
I do not. I have...
What do you mean?
Oh, those books.
Yeah, those books. The arcade typography book is amazing.
It is amazing. I do love this book. It is a beautiful
Twisty
book.
Little Passages is also amazing.
I don't
It's
know
not
where
as
my
visually
copy.
stunning.
I don't know where my copy of Twisty Little Passages is. And look, I found Angel Kiss again, the pornographic mahjong game. I just keep going. I think I just keep going to that one now, and it just opens up there naturally because of use. That's just what happens.
I mean, you go to Angel Kiss solely for the
just the word pornographic.
Yeah.
That's really
it's
it.
for the same reason that I go to Playboy, is to read the articles.
Yeah, well, no, just to see the word pornographic.
Yeah.
That alone is an enticing thing. The double axle typeface of is loosely modeled on Quiz Show. See pages 18 and 44-45 with added serifs. The style of metallic radiation is distinctly American, as it reflects a blue sky and earthy landscapes on shiny metal, fitting for a monster truck racing game.
Indeed.
Look at that. It's beautiful. All right, we got to go find somebody to raid. I'm going to go to sleep and lose my mind, which I already have. Nick, I hope we'll be able to do next week Saturday, but holidays are right around the corner. I don't know what you're doing necessarily. We will figure it out.
We will.
I really hope that we'll be able to do one more stream, because I feel like we're on the precipice.
Of what, finishing this whole thing?
Oh my god. Hellgraph Dragon throwing down a bit. Let's go say hello to my good friend Knight Rider. He's playing Skyrim Special Edition, doing a like a hardcore playthrough of it, like 100% or something wild and wackadoo. Let's go say hi to them. I don't get to see them very often on stream. They don't usually stream this late. They usually are morning streamers. So everybody,
John.
Yes, Nick.
Oh, never mind. Go.
We'll be back Monday night, 8 p.m. Outer Wilds DLC. I'm very excited to play that. We started the year off with that game, and it was a masterpiece that I adored dearly. We're ending the year with that game as well. So have a good night. Nick, thank you again, my friend. You're the best.
You're also the best.
Yes.
It's not possible because of how superlatives work, but...
You are the best around. Thank you, Hellgraph, so much for the bit. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Goodbye. Bye.
Night, everyone.
Bye.